house to house, in the bushes, they can't see us. We just sneak into the crib like the block and pray to Jesus.
Something that's gonna make me want to get up and dance.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. I'll get down the road.
My brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. I'll get down the road. vibrate. On the vibration.
was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why you tryna fight it? If it's me inviting,
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon. This thing.
One, two, three, let's go!
Can you shake?
And IEO retained his knighthood for 27 months.
Hello and good evening everybody, Antireo, thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated sir. Good evening. Also, hello there Bordanil, hello there sir, Daniel Dingo, good number my hair, bienvenue. Also, I see Boostras, good evening sir. Lots of games over there, lots of games. I saw this weekend man packed with CS Go action. Well, I guess CS2 action now. There's no more Go. I did also see, hello sir, good evening sir and welcome, and Eddie Coffin, hello there sir and welcome. Now let's actually see what do we have. Suomi on the left side and Fun on the right side, team for Fun. Well, we do have two teams that, to be honest, they are playing both of them for fun. Let's see how Suomi is gonna fare today. They did actually go through the picks for the maps here, and it looks like Rich Islands East West is gonna be taken down. Lakes is gonna be taken down. Tilted Axis and Primordial. They're gonna have to choose between Pangea Classic Ridges and 7 Seas. Well, I guess both of these maps are actually quite open and nice. Let's actually see what they're gonna go for. I would imagine it's gonna be Pangea Classic, but maybe that's just me. Let me actually put my things up on the screen over here, and I do need to actually pop out the chat here from YouTube. Just trying. There we go. Click on buttons. There we go. Click. They did go for the 7 Seas. Now, I did have a question over here when we were in the chat. Who's gonna pick the snow guy? That's what I want to know. I don't want to know about anything else. Just who's gonna pick the snow guy? We want to watch those eels, no? Well, let's see if they're actually gonna pick it on the 7 Seas. Though we should have a decent amount of tundra on the 7 Seas. So Suomi is gonna be on the left side, Fun on the right side. They do need to go through the ban phase, and they do have 5 bans to go until we're gonna see any kind of picks here. They're also gonna have an extra ban after the second rotation ban, if I do remember. Also, Heifer, good evening, sir. Team for Fun is that under with the three French guys? It's Badger, Drew, Goshan, and Lil Dead, and also just joined Mikalai Novikau. Also, Ural Fish, Iver, Pupus Mestari, and Rakas are gonna be playing today for Suomi. Give me a second. Let me actually take a look at the roster of Team for Fun. Maybe you are onto something over here. Is it actually? I know he was playing, like Under was playing on Civ6 Squadron something. Yeah, he's not here. He's not here. I think this is a mix of a former Russian team that got renamed, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw these names in the CWC when they entered through the Civ6. Also, Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. When the stream starts, so my spam begins. Oh, let the spam go, man. Let the spam go. Flash Neo, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Don't go on Civilization official Discord, man. You're gonna get gagged over there. You know, they're gonna shove something in your mouth. You're not gonna be allowed to talk. Also, Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Some of them played for the Civ Ukraine in the CWC. Oh, I see, I see. I do remember it from other teams. Anyway, what's up? Cat came to say hello. This is what it is. Oh, they banned the snow guy. Immediately they banned the snow guy. Oh my god, man. And who's this? Who's the other dude? Yes. They did also ban Olympias on the other side, and I do see also Zulu with Mapuche being taken out. Wait a second. What's the other dude? Ahiram. Okay. I don't think I actually got into the lobby. Give me a second. Or did they remake the lobby? I'm pretty sure I clicked buttons. Oh, there we go. Team for Fun was a new team in PL last season. Got it. Some joined Civ Ukraine and TFF restocked. I see. I'm still pretty sure I saw the names somewhere over the rainbow. I don't know. Maybe I saw them in the Civ6 qualifiers or something. Oh well. Anyway, looks like Kongi is also going to be taken out by Suomi here. They're not going to allow in those long ships or the Zerkers. Maybe we're actually going to see Varangian be picked up. I do see also Sitia has also been taken out by Suomi, and they do have two more choices to go on Team for Fun. Badger has been around for a while. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I remember the names. Like, I've seen Goshan before. I've seen Badger before. I didn't see Drew, Lil Dead, and Mikalai. So I know these two names. Or maybe I did see Drew. Anyway, this is what it is. What do you want? Oh my god. Really? Now? Yes. No, don't be jealous. Even the cats are jealous. This is incredible. Yes, little cat. Yes. Oh my god. Trying to write stuff. Those last two were added this season. I see. So they recruited new members. That's pretty good. I see also Spain has been taken out on Team for Fun, and also we do have Rome Trajan on the side of Suomi. Yeah, ce se întâmplă acolo? Mikalai became pretty active on the Ukrainian server. Wait a second, there's a Ukrainian server? Nice. I see Hungary has also been taken out by Team for Fun. Well, I guess we're not going to see those levied CS at any time soon. Indonesia has also been picked up first by Suomi, which has done very good games in the previous games. So I would imagine we're going to see the same today. Let's see who's going to play it. Give me a sec. Where's the thing? Oh, I see the thing. Yeah, I need to get one of these napkins, man. What are you doing? No, get down from my chair. Man, I leave my chair for like not even a minute. I'm sorry, the cat actually took over the chair. This is what it is. Snowman is very hard. Yes, Snowman very hard. Looks like they're not gonna like his hardness here. No skill, good evening, sir. Also, Despa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Chandra Gupta, man, started Chandra Gupta gameplay. Oh, wait a second. Is this new Montezuma? Well, you know what I mean. Teknich the second. And we do have Hassan actually joining in. Oh man, he's gonna be friends with Portugal here. Very nice. The new Maya, I see. The new Maya. What is it? I need to swap here. Oh, I need to actually take a look here like this, no? So we got the dude with the trade out capacities here. Isn't this the one that is bugged? Or the other one is bugged? I know somebody's getting, or sometimes it gets like double the amount of trade routes. And who's the other guy? Didn't see these. Not this. Oh, this guy. Oh, the Maya. -2 combust. Yeah, I really don't like this, but I guess it is what it is. Anyway, it looks like Elizabeth the first is also gonna be taken out by Team for Fun, and Suomi does need to take out another 3 actually, right? They need to take out another 3. The Chandra Gupta, spear thrower all is bugged and banned. Calcifer is working on fixing him. Okay, cool. Poland also gonna be taken out by Suomi. 4 more choices to go. Actually, 4 more choices. I did say, yeah. What is it gonna be? Tokugawa. Man, these little hairs, man. 3 song enjoyers. Ah, you just mentioned him. You jinxed him. No skill, you jinxed him. Look at that. It's appearing in the band face. They remembered him. Oh, man. Spear thrower banned for all? Yeah, it's totally banned. They're not allowing him in. Why it's not in the ban list? It is in the ban list. It is here. It's blacked out. It's not allowed. Oh, they're banning Genghis? The big Khan? Ooh, that means they're allowing in the little Khan. Kublai. No? The baby Khan. Come on, they need to pick the baby Khan. What do I feel like they're gonna go for? Something like Basil, Theodora, something like this. I feel a Byzantine nation coming into the game here. Yeah, auto bans are crossed out and they're not appearing in the bans here. They're just crossed out. They do appear when you choose the map though. Yeah, there we go. Basil the second gonna be picked up by Team for Fun. And Suomi does need to pick up their second and their third and fourth civilizations here. Both of these choices need to be made, and Cyrus is gonna be the first one next to Indonesia and Teknich, something, and Varangian is also gonna be the last one. So he did actually get in. I was wondering if they're actually gonna pick Varangian or not, because since they did ban Konge, because why not? Konge, 7 Seas, I don't know. I guess we're going to need to see the map and check out if they do have any kind of international, you know, fighting going on the coast there. No skill is a Team for Fun member? I see. Well, I guess this time around he jinxes himself, no? They couldn't pick 3 songs for themselves. Unfortunate. See what the last pick is for Team for Fun. Then do need to actually go and check out the cat. She's jumping on the door again. Cats, man. Cats these days. And Nader Shah. We got actually both Persias allowed in the game here. Locked in. Got it. So we do have Indonesia with Tekinic, with Cyrus and Varangian on the side of Suomi. On the side of Team for Fun, there's going to be Hassan with Portugal, Basil II, and Nader Shah here. And we already do see them starting to actually get their choices on the board. I think I do need to actually reconnect really quickly here so I can fix any kind of possible 0ms issues. And then get in the game. Get in the game. Hello there, Papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Let me actually switch around stuff here. Click. Click. There we go. You want Indo free sim to smash the lobby? Oh my god, just like it did like a few days ago. That was insane. That was such a good sim over there. Who was doing the sim? Do you guys remember who was playing Indo the last time? It was just wow.
Mocky
How many
Union has
remarks
joined
are
the
we gonna
round
have? 15
table.
minutes. Let's actually start up the prediction here. And Mochizu, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Also, Noski, I really like this Joan Gamble. The Joa Gamble, the Portugal Gamble. Okay. Let's see what they're gonna have as a map and possible connections there. They don't have anybody else on the seas, no? What did they pick? They pick Hassan. They might actually not have a trade. Let's see how this develops. On the other side, we do have Gitarja with Harald Varangian. Maybe they get lucky and get together. Show all the players. What do you mean? I am showing all the players. We don't have them all in the lobby though. One is missing. Badger. The Badger is missing. Why does he have a fur also? Like it's Badger fur. I guess he likes badging furs. Oh man. Guys, actually Alien Earth turns out to be quite an interesting series. Did you guys get to see it? It's starting to be better and better. Cannot wait for the next episode. They said it's coming out on Tuesday, but to be honest, it was initially like on Friday, and now it's on Tuesday, and nobody knows when it's coming out anymore. It's not at the correct hours or days. Or maybe they just switched in between and we got confused, all of us. What's going on? Badger cannot join? Is that the problem? I think Badger cannot join. I played with Badger and Pumpy and Goshan. Just want to see the nicknames. Is that their team? It looks like that this is their team, yeah. This is their team. Evert, Pupumestari, Raka, and we do have Ural Fish on the side of Suomi. Man, these trade routes from the Pillar Tomb are gonna be quite nice. Plus 2 gold, plus 1 science for outgoing trade routes for every 2 districts within 2 tiles of the city center, maximum 6 districts. 12 gold, 6 science trade routes sound good. Very good. Oh man, was just about to make a little bit of a joke there. Oh well, I guess he got in. It's all good. He got in. Map type, it's gonna be the 7 Seas, sir. 7 Seas. Also Badger and Goshan, hard skill players, Ukrainian bad boys. Let's see how they're gonna smash today the lobby. Okay, so we got Ural Fish on Gitarja. Looks like Badger is gonna go for Portugal. Goshan on Nader Shah. Evert, Teknic, Lil Dead on Al Hassani Suleiman. We do have Raka on also Cyrus, Pupmestari on Varangian, and Drulba on Basil II. I do have to say over here, wait a second, I was thinking of something, but then I disconnected out. Never mind. This is what it is. Oh, was thinking every time I see the name Goshan, I'm thinking of Goshan Place from Interchange from Escape from Tarkov. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the game, but there is a map on it. It's called Interchange, and on that map, there's basically like a big mall with its surrounding parking lot and stuff like that. And then inside the mall, you get Goshan as a store. It's basically the food store. We go left. Oh my god, so quick. Look at that poor Daniel. He's getting excited for the game. Love to see it. Okay, so you said we go left, so that means we're gonna follow Basil the second somewhere on the map. Let's actually see where he is. Come on, boys. Get jiggy with it. Da, 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 da. What is this? No, that's Maya. Oh, Constantinople. There we go. Ooh, +4 campus in the camp, and it does seem like he's gonna have quite a few of these tiles to work, a lot of tutus around his capital, quite a few of these stones to also chop if he does want to get an army quickly. And look at this, we got Ural Fish right next to him. Oh man, Gosha Logs, Ramsey, good evening, sir. Man, I gotta say, Constantinople over here has quite a good chance of smashing through our defenses. We're going to need to see if Ural is actually gonna start holy sites or not. What is his game plan? Looks like right now he's going for sailing. And Lebubu, this is the Lebubu capital. Oh my god, man, do you guys know Lebubus? Are you guys familiar with South Park? Oh my god, all of the Lebubus are getting into the lobby. Yeah, let's go and take a look at the next one. Al Hassan, where is Al Hassan, and how does he look like? He was around here somewhere, no? Not this. This is Maya, this is Portugal. This, right? Oh, I cannot pronounce that name. Swahili, played by Little Dead. He's gonna have some plums in the capital, and I do see he's gonna have 3 bananas in the second ring here, with a decent amount of food from also fish style in the water. Has more cities to place on the coast, not all of them with fresh water though. This pomegranate does look good in any case. From what I do see also, he's not really going to have anybody else on these seas. Might actually get a connection to Basil if Basil is actually going to come onto this coast. And would have been nice if Samarkand would have been one tile to the south, but it's not. Also, no way Indo survives if they don't remap. Oh, let's actually see if they smell the remap. They need to smell the remap. It's going to be very smelly. We do have also to the north of Swahili here, Masha. That's going to be one of his allies here. And we're going to need to see how they're going to get to go together against their opponents. We do have Nidaros, that's going to be one of their opponents past Geneva to the northeast, and that's going to be Varangian. Well, let's actually take a look at Nader Shah. We do have Nader Shah with Pio Piotahi, second settle northwest. Unfortunately, not that many good tiles over there. Some aluminium tiles to settle on, and he's not seeing them. He doesn't know about them. Has wells in the water, some fish tiles, and from what I do see also a decent amount of river network to get the fresh water from. The coast, though, not going to be available to give him that much fresh water. Well, I guess he can still put in place, get the half boost in the housing anyway. Has a +4 campus in the capital if he does place it in between those 2 volcanoes. And we do have a scout coming up in 3 tenths here from Nader Shah. Let's take a look at Badger. Ooh, they're gonna have trade routes between themselves here. This is gonna be nice. Portugal is gonna have somebody to trade with, and it is gonna be one of his allies. We got a scout coming up in 3. Grand Mesa to settle on the eastern side on a 2-2 base, and of course benefiting from some extra culture points. Has also coast on the west, but that's gonna put him a little bit closer to Everd. Not sure if he's gonna like this or not. Not that Maya is that aggressive, but I guess we're gonna need to see what Maya is gonna do here with also the Motlatse Canyon. We do need to take a look also on Harald. Harald is here. Will definitely get trade routes with Indonesia. I'm pretty sure Indonesia is going to put a city on this coast and send some of those trade routes to Nidaros, while Pupu Mestari is going to get his scout out in 3 tenths. He also has some of these geothermals. Second cities on the coast will not really give him the fresh water, which is kind of a bummer. He does have giant coastal on the western side, which unfortunately is not really going to give him that much of an advantage, but at least he does have some extra culture and of course a well to benefit from. We do also need to take a look at Cyrus here. Cyrus? What is Cyrus? Cyrus is here. Oh, to the south of Maya. He's kind of all alone here. I guess he's gonna have actually Portugal to go against slowly but surely between the mountains. Not gonna be easy even with his units to actually pass through those choke points. Pasagar, they're gonna get a scout out in 3. Has 2 of these reef fish tiles to benefit from the extra water, extra food from the water resource. And I do see he's also gonna have some of these rivers to give him the fresh water to the north. But this is not really a good spawn. Anyway, not really bad, but not really good either. It's already a GG if no revamp. Oh, yeah, that's some pessimistic talk over there, man. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Evert, let's see Evert. What is he doing? 2-2 base, scouting 3. Has quite a few of these plantations. Actually, 2 olives and a banana are gonna give him that +3 here, and we do have also a 2-3 deer tile. Some cities that he can place on cattle tiles to get the extra food, and to be honest, I don't really like the amount of amenities he has or plantations he has here. Yes, he has a few of them, but not that many. Pontaletsi Canyon is gonna be to the north with some amazing tiles. Look at that beautiful 3 faith and 3 culture tile here. Not to mention the +5 campus that he's gonna have in between the mountains and the wonder. I believe this is showing up as a mountain, or is it not? Also, Mr. Breaking News, good evening, sir. Yes, I can add the team labels. Just give me a second here. Left side is gonna be TFF. And we do have, give me a second, let me put it up on the screen like this, and click on this, and blah 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 blah. There we go. I got it. I guess you understood also the blah 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 blah. Basic has the primary target. What do you mean basic has the primary target? Oh, Basil. Basil, yes. I was thinking, what is basic? Is basic in the game? I don't know, man. You must not pronounce some trigger words over here, Flash Neo. I don't know. I guess one of the trigger words is in recent events. It's actually what is it? Classic mode. Classic mode totally banned. Totally banned. There's like you get banned. You get banned from Civ official Discord if you talk about classic mode. Right. We got 2 more to talk about, right? Lil Dead here, gonna get some cities on the east, and I do see he's gonna have some truffles over there in the north. Didn't we hover over? Wait a second, this is Lil Dead. No, we need to see Uralfish. That's what we were on. Uralfish. Mahapahir getting his builder out next turn. He's still on sailing in 3, and I do see he's also scouting the south here. Is he not gonna see his opponent? We got 5 more turns. They might meet at this hut though. There is a possibility they meet at this hut. Tough task, yeah. Yeah, that's... Wait, you say also on water? Oh, he needs to fight Portugal on the water. I just saw the map over here. Yeah, true. He actually does need to fight Portugal on the water. This is not gonna be easy. Lebubu vibe in Kilvaki Sibani. Man, you guys need to know the Lebubus. You don't know Lebubus? The Boo Boo collection. Man. You don't know the Boo Boos? What is it? Here? Give me a second. The Lebubus. I found out about the Lebubus from South Park, guys. Look at the Lebubus. All of the Labubus. Labubu fight. Yeah, I don't know, man. And yeah. The name of Al Hassan? What do you mean? Al Hassan ibn Sulaiman? There's no Lebubu there. Okay, Setter's coming up in 4. I still want to see if Byzantium is going to meet his opponent. This is going to be quite a wake-up call, right? If Indonesia meets Byzantium here. Well, it doesn't seem like he's meeting him. Oh, the capital. Wait. I mean, didn't he write it in Cyrillic language? I have no idea what that means. Yeah, I don't know. This is what it is. I have no idea what this means. Oh, it's called Kilva Kesivani? I see. La Buba? La Buba. Well, Buba in Romanian means... well, how do you even call it in... well, I guess it is kind of a boo-boo. Something that no, not something. It means basically you're hurt. Buba. It's if you cut yourself, that's called buba. Like cut anywhere. on the hand, on the whatever. No, they're not gonna meet each other. Looks like Indonesia is gonna pick up that hut, and also Byzantium is gonna pick up this hut, and they're just gonna pass each other quite safely. Buba means something else entirely. Really? Isn't isn't that also a name in or something like a word being used in American, like Baba, Baba, like how to say calling somebody like this? I don't know what that. Let's see, English meaning. What does it mean? It happens? That what it means? Buba? It happens? But it also says you have the same meaning. Look at that. Sword or bruises from Romania. Look at this, man. Look at this. The English meaning of buba varies significantly depending on the language and context. Possible meanings including sword or bruise, boy or kiss from Spanish, insect from Bulgarian, redneck from this is what I was remembering from the American English, right? Baba. Blouse, blouse. What? Buba? You take buba on you today or you take buba on you tomorrow? I don't know, man. Or a colloquial term for a baby. Oh my God, he made a baba. He made a booba. Lots of boobas. Yeah, I know a family, they made lots of boobas. Oh man, that's Baba. Yes. Drake. Also, let's see. They can see at least loyalty if they did meet. They cannot see loyalty if they didn't meet each other at all. Somebody from their team needs to meet the others, and not always you have how to say the visibility open. Like you cannot see the tiles under the fog of war, so you cannot see loyalty. Let's see. Let's see if we do have something here. I don't think they're far enough into the south to see loyalty, to be honest. Oh, he met him here. Oh, he met him on the wrong side. We got Byzantium here, Drulba, actually next to Indonesia. He knows. Uralfish knows. Now it is all up to him. Up to the Finnish guy. Yeah, they're gonna remap this. There was no way, man. There was no way. Yeah. It is what it is. They saw Byzantium next to Indonesia. They were like, no, get me out of here. Look at that. Just waiting for the new map. And they might think, based on meeting, that Basil was in front both Indonesia and Norway, which, yes. Can you imagine that, man? Smashing through both of those, making a lot of boo-boos. Le boo-boos. This is a much more connected map. Let's actually see, where are we going? We going left or right, chat? Where are we going? We going Drulba or we going Uralfish? Who's gonna make the biggest boo-boo? The biggest, the baddest boo-boo. We go right? Okay, right. Let's actually take a look where Indonesia is. Basil, Persia. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Oh, I thought for a second here this is Indonesia, and I was like, what is he doing off the coast, man? No, he's not here. Oh, I found him. He's in the middle of the map, actually. To the west side of Portugal, but that's gonna be, well, I guess they're gonna fight on land for a little while. It looks like he's much safer. Like he does have Maya on the western side, which is gonna be his ally. Portugal on the right, but it is gonna be his opponent. It looks like this is gonna be free sim Indo. We got him with a 3-1 wine tile to get some extra food from. Some of those maple tiles are working for him, and from what I do see also, some of these one tile lakes to settle cities and get those harbors down. Not bad to actually have all of this fresh water around. And of course, yes, he doesn't have that much coast. Could actually go for the northern one if he does want to actually get his toes in the water here. We're gonna need to see if Lil Dead is actually gonna get a big fleet or not. We do need to also take a look at Evert, which is not here. This is the capital of the Gatix. This is Evert, right? Okshutsa. We do have Evert with some of these spices in the capital, unfortunately lacking the extra points of production, but in the second city northwest it does have some, and I do see a 3-2 banana in the third ring. Some of 1-3 tiles for the extra food. Halong Bay southwest that he could settle directly on and get some fresh water from that river, and I do see he's also gonna have some of these mountains. But this is he's gonna need plantations, and yeah, he does have quite a few bananas and tobaccos over here, not to mention the spice tiles to get to improve. I guess we're gonna need to see how those observatories are gonna look soon. We do have also Cyrus here, western side, 3-2 banana directly in the capital to get food in Spice City on the western side next to some beautiful mountains. And from what I do notice, he does have actually on the other side of this coast the other Persia, which is probably going to be free simming because it doesn't seem like he's going to have an opponent here. No, just the mountains. He's going to fight the mountains, guys. Well, Pasagarde here is going to have also the rivers on the east to settle on, and from what I do see, he has an opportunity to go and get some trade routes going with Evert at some point through the Halong Bay coast here. Yeah, we do have Pasagarde getting his scout out in 2 turns and slowly discovering his land. And to the north, he does have an opponent that's going to be Lil Dead. That's going to be Al Hassan here. The end of this river. They're both on the same river, actually. Yeah, they're on the same river. The Pangani River. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see who's gonna get Mount Vesuvius and who's actually gonna be aggressive against the other here. We might actually not see them being that aggressive since they're far away. Looking at also Harald Varangian. Where is the big guy? Oh! He's actually over here also. Huh. Yeah, I don't think he's actually gonna send some armies to Swahili. Just my take on it. And Pupumestari is gonna get his coast, 3-1-1 fish, and some extra food from a rice tile. And from what I do notice, unfortunately, not that much fresh water on the coast. He's gonna have some penguins in the north to benefit from an extra amenity. Some of these geothermals are gonna give him the adjacency towards his campuses southeast. And I do see he has some rivers, but unfortunately, not that close. He's gonna need some housing here. Looking at also the southwest, does look like quite far away he's going to have Byzantium, and there is a possibility for Byzantium to actually get there. To be honest, if he does manage to get a trade route here, the rest of the way is not that hilly. We do need to take a look on Portugal though first, and then take a look at Basil II. The Venom for the Gatix Street, we got Badger here getting a builder, 3-charge builder from somewhere. Maybe he popped it from a hut because it doesn't seem like he actually put production into this. He already has a scout, no? And getting another one in 2. Has one of these 3-1-1 maple tiles, also some turtles in the water. Second city, beautiful on the citrus tile over there, also with a 2-3 deer tile to get him the extra production. Northeast has one of these 1-tile lakes to get a city next to and benefit from that nice and juicy extra housing. While on the western side, he's gonna have Indonesia to try to get going against him. He needs to go against him on the land. It wouldn't be the first time that we actually see Portugal getting some encampments and going against an opponent here. We do need to see at which point in the game he's gonna try to do this. We do have him getting some scouts out, and from what I do see, he's putting that builder to work here. Is he not sending him into the water? Hello, dear builder, you must jump into the water. Oh, one more turn. Also, that's a sad coast for Indo. Yeah, not that great. Also, Indo must be classic, old school, bright red color peninsula for Harald. What peninsula? This one, the tip? Oh, Harald actually has a city-state to take out. I didn't mention this, Taruga. He might actually take that one down for himself. Get jiggy with it. Let's see Nader Shah. This is Nader. Yeah, the Budna of the Venom. Everything is Venom-like here. Jargona, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Goshan here with the possibility to get onto that ivory tile northeast, get onto the coast, and from what I do see, it's not like he's actually going to have an opponent there unless you take into account the other Persia. We do have him with some more settlers in the south, another one of these amenity settlers on the cotton tile if he wants to. He does need to move a little bit further, it shouldn't be a problem. And from what I do see, a lot of land between him and his opponent here into the north. Well, it's going to take a while to get everything colored here into his own cities, but I'm pretty sure he's going to try to keep going and expand as much as he can. It's not like he can actually go south, right? A few cities and that's it. Probably 2 cities and that's it. Maybe one on the coast, I don't know. But I would imagine he's gonna like that fresh water in the north, and of course try to get into the puddle jumps here. Looking at the Hassan, we do have him also with Kilvakis Ivaniel, his capital, getting a setter out in 2 turns, already benefiting from a 3-2-1 fish style, while he's also going to have a few of these 2-2s in the capital. Unfortunately, coastal cities don't look that great. Does have to Krakatoa on an island though. Not bad to get a city here, and I do see the sheep tile is going to give him some extra fresh water there, while the northeastern cities are not going to have actually fresh water from anywhere. He's going to need to figure out the way to get that housing. And neighborhood southwest, that's going to be Persia. We did talk about Raqqa's ability to actually get through towards Kilvakis on the river. We do need to see if he's going to use that pathway. And we do have also Basil the second southeast. No, that's not Basil. This is Iver. This is Maya. So another opponent. He has 2 opponents here on himself. While Indonesia is going to be past Okchutsa, we do have them both starting to get their settlers out, including Kilvakis getting that settler out. He's missing a turn. I don't want to see where Basil is. This is gonna be the capital of the Gantics. We do have him getting that first holy site down, and yeah, he does have the opportunity to go against Norway. Not that close, but not that far away either. We do need to see how he's gonna set up everything here. Definitely can keep on going to settle the eastern side with pretty good cities actually. Look at that. Some fertile, some of these cattle tiles, the big moves. Yeah, he's gonna do the rebubus. Vesuvius and Krakatoa mean distance. Wait a second. Well, I wouldn't really call this mean distance, but yeah, it's quite close. He's gonna figure it out actually. I think he already knows. Lil Dead already knows about the 2-3 stone tile. Yep, he already knows. He did meet Maya here. And he's one of his opponents, no? Yeah, one of his opponents. And I do see Persia is actually bullying Preslav. He's taking a builder away from Preslav. That's a 3-charge builder from Preslav. Preslav is not happy. They just trained that guy, man. Krakatoa has already puked. Well, probably saw the map and he was like, "Bleh." Oh, I guess we can smell some burned sheep over there. That's a really sticky smell. Yes. Like Lithian, also good evening, sir. Go Byzantine. Also Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, who has the dodgy shellfish? Dodgy shellfish. Oh man, there are some birds outside that are having a fight. They're having a moment. I don't know what they're talking, but they're yeah, very scary against each other. This is it. They're actually gonna keep this map. They're gonna keep this map, guys. This is it. We need to finish the prediction. Let me actually get this one. Oh my god, this is gonna go for the high rollers. 28,000 points will go to who this? Echo Supreme, and I don't see the other one. What is the other one? I don't see the other one. Oh my god. Screen. Show me the way. And 2 others. I don't see the 2 others. Anyway, you guys know who you are. You just won a lot of points. Magic. Imaginary points in the game. Oh. Wait a second. Maya Scout is actually in a forest here, next to a forest. The Swahili settler is moving towards the south through the mountains. We might see Evert take a turn to the north. Let's actually see if he's gonna move west or north. I don't think he's gonna move south. Let's see. No man, he cannot even get to that, right? To the settler. Like the settler can definitely settle the plum tile, even if the scout is trying to get there. The max he can actually go is the niter. Okay, he took one to the north, but he has the movement, guys. Uh-oh, is this settler gonna stay alive? Wait, who's this? Lil Dead. Gonna make a boo-boo. Yay or nay? Let's see it. Guys, 2 minutes. I give you 2 minutes to put the points in. Platanius, good evening. Might be a quick game. I don't know, man. I don't know. This Evertian scout, it might do a boo-boo. A big boo-boo. They did declare war already. Might not be because of this. Let's actually see. Let's jump around the map here. We got the God of the Sea being chosen by Indonesia. Looks like Portugal is fine. Byzantium getting those cities. Northwest is not going east side for the first cities. Okay, that's unfortunate actually. He's gonna not get close to his opponent there. Hamatana did settle into the south, but not on the cotton tile. And he's still working on his extra settler. Nidaros still moving with settler towards the south. Looks like he's gonna go on the eastern coast quite quickly. And we know the answer, guys. He's not gonna get it. I'm gonna end the submissions. Choose an outcome. Say no. Yeah, he didn't see it, guys. He didn't see it. It's fine. He went for the other plans. He got into the borders of Kilovakisivani and got to meet more scouts over there. Yeah, fail. Big F. Big F. Let's see Basil the second. So we do have him getting his holy side. He does have fighting in the capital in the second ring, and I do see his sources are also going to be second ring southwest. Some of these turtles are next to the coast, so he can get that extra adjacency towards campuses when he's going to need it. While I'm pretty sure he does need to scout out his opponent, it's going to take a while to go for the eastern side. Oh my god, we got a desync. Oh, who doesn't have the new MPH, guys? New and improved MPH got released today. They had a full day to actually just click on the unsubscribe and subscribe button. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. F, yeah, big F. Big F. Lançaço, bonsoir monsieur. Oh, Dota 2 TI is also on. Team Liquid versus Tundra. And Blast Premier. Oh my god, how many competitions are at the same time? We got Al Hassan Settler action. Wait. No, Settler is fine. Settler is fine. He settled actually. Malindi settled. He's fine, guys. He's fine. Okay, well, Little Dead is also gonna have horses in the first ring and his iron in the second ring here. We do need to see his new units, and from what I do see, unfortunately, we're gonna have another desync. The city population looks to be 0 for some reason. That's a city with nobody in it, guys. I guess you can see some Chinese cities just the same in real life, but yeah, in the game, man, in the game, nobody's populating that city. What is the city standing on? Like just random buildings? Wow, that's amazing. He might have been stolen in another reality, in another save. Maybe we don't see what's going on properly, right? Maybe Maya did actually get to Malindi and got him. Anyway, Nadersha, do we have here? This is Nader, right? We were talking about this southern city. Has iron in the capital, horses in the second ring, a +3 campus, 2 +3 campuses, and from what I do see, getting that extra settler out. He does see his adjacent territory, and he does know about that ivory settled northeast, while he does know about also the river to the western side. We do need to see if also Basil is gonna take away Hansa and of course get himself another city center here on the way towards his opponent. It's not like he can actually successfully go southwest and do something like damage against Portugal, unless he really wants to go for the full 9 yards against Indonesia. That's gonna be quite something, quite a road pathway there to take. Oh, we didn't actually desync. Wait a second. And this is one pop, and we got the Jahazi. Oh, the first Jahazi is coming out. Anyway. Oh, wait, what? What do you? Sorry, lobby. Go ahead. Oh, they wanna re-lobby. They wanna re-lobby. Yeah, that's quick, guys. We didn't even get to 10:20. Oh, no, it was 15. Okay, we're getting back. Let me check on the cat, see what's up. I'm gonna leave the screen here anyway. fine. Cat doing cat things. Now she's doing the yoga. Natural wonders 51. Yes, can confirm. Who lagged? All laggers. All laggers. All of them. We're all lagging. It's a new meta. We're all lagging. Yes, we are all laggers now. Kick. It's the new internet, a partnet. Oh man, you guys don't get the joke. There was a movie made by the Juice Media, like I don't know, 10 years ago or 12 years ago, that were talking about internet neutrality. They were making jokes about it. Pretty good movie, to be honest. I mean, video on YouTube. I don't know what happened to those guys. I guess they really wanted the honest adverts, but oh man, like they were really doing well with the rap news. Okay, we got back into the game here. Where were we? Portugal? I think Portugal, right? Let's see. Moving his settler north, and it looks like he did settle actually at the city of Porto on the, how to say, citrus style, while he's gonna benefit from the deer. Still no pantheon from him, starting to get his penguins improved, not to mention also the turtles. And from what I do notice, well, at the moment, he doesn't have anybody to trade with. He will have at some point Byzantium to the northeast to actually trade with. It's just a matter of time. And we do need to see what he's also gonna be doing with Indonesia here. He will meet Indonesia soon enough, and from what I do notice, also has a warrior moving towards one of his settlers here, but I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be fine. Gotta wonder the lol in between, that's not really valuable for anything, and of course we're going to need to see how Badger is gonna get his strategics. Has the horses in the second ring, while his iron tile is also gonna be second ring on the peninsula here, well, on the eastern side of the border. Is gonna need to discover them first before he improves them. Harald Varangian, we do have Nidaros and Tromsø already working on their holy sites, one of them finished, and we do have him also getting the third city out from Nidaros. Getting some of these fish improved soon, I hope. While he did settle Tromsø on geothermal, he's benefiting from one of those extra science points. Has Taruga to actually go against with some galleys to take it over as the city center, and that's going to be one of his extra cities. Unfortunately, the fresh water is going to be a problem, and we do need to see how he's actually going to fix this. We don't know. We don't know what kind of region is he gonna pick. Has sources in the first ring. Also, I do see also iron tile here in the second ring. These holy sets are gonna be quite okay. We got a +3 here and another +3 over here in Tromsø, getting him those extra faith points. Raqqa? What do we have on Raqqa? Persia gonna get back 3 next to a banana tile on the right side. Also gonna bring back that builder from the north, the 3-judge builder that he took away from Breslav. Getting a 4th city also. No, this is this is a 4th settler actually from Pasagarde, while he's gonna benefit from a banana in the capital. Has another 3-1 wine tile that he will probably get in that third city of his. Getting horses in the second ring from Pasagarde. Also iron tile in the second ring for Pasagarde. At the moment did not actually go for that city on the west, so he can benefit from the spice tiles. Well, I guess we'll see when he's gonna place that one. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that easy a time getting to Swahili, and of course we're gonna need to see how he's gonna place his cities here, as a few of these he has to keep taking. And from what I do notice, he does know about Swahili's presence, especially with Maya starting to actually get into that nation's borders. And talking about Maya here, we do have already a pantheon, goddess of festivals being picked up for that extra culture on his plantations. Third city moving north, and of course gonna get closer to some of these wine tiles. While he's already putting some observatories down, I don't think he finished a single one. He's working on Copan in 2 turns here to get it down, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna be aggressive against Swahili. What do you think, guys? Is this what are you favoring here? Favoring Swahili or favoring Maya? It's not like either of them actually have damage points, right? What are you guys favoring? Is this gonna be Maya gameplay? Just overwhelming science from him? Or are we actually gonna see the Jahazis coming out to play over here from Little Dead? Chat? No? No prediction about this? No impression about Evert going against Little Dead? No? Man, I was looking for the juice. Hamish Smith, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Hello, hello. Anyway, and then in the second ring, also from the capital city of Maya, we do have him getting a horse, and I do in the first ring, and I do see also Erminador is gonna pre-place one of these observatories, gonna finish it in 5, and Hunter is saying the prediction. It's gonna be Maya, Maya with Persia's help. Yeah, it might be. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, new Maya has attack bonus. I think it has attack penalty, no? It's a -2. Receive -2 combat strength for all units within 6 tiles, and then units outside of the circle receive the +4 combat strength with units healing 5 HP. So 6 tiles, where is his cap? 2, 4, 6. After this line, he's gonna get +4 against his opponent. Dun, 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 dun. That's exactly the correct time, no? Correct time. And I see that -2, and I only remember the -2. I gotta say on my that's the first thing I remember. Totally forgot about the +4. Oh well, it is what it is. Ural Fish, 3 cities strong, still not going for the 4th one. He's gonna get some slingers out, and I do see he improved 3 of these coastal resources, getting the trader, no, another builder from Palembang. And while he's gonna start off on the monuments in the north in Badong, I do notice that warrior actually from Portugal did turn to the south here, getting into the main borders of Indonesia soon. Still does need to actually improve his sources and his iron in the second ring of his capital city, while he does also have so much food coming out from the wine tile with the coastal resources improved. Neither of them are actually going to go early on for encampments here. They don't discover bronze working anytime soon. We do have Badger, Portugal going for celestial navigation, Ural Fish going for celestial navigation. So both of them are going to try to put down their harbors quite early on and start getting those trade routes in between with the lighthouses. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve as the game is actually going to evolve. Also, yeah, we did mention those two. Let's see Pantheons. Do we have any more Pantheons? Byzantium still on 2 cities. He's finally getting this one on the eastern side. Unfortunately, that cattle 3-tile food is going to be extremely expensive if he doesn't go across. So he's going to go across. He's getting some shrines out in his holy sites, and I do see Norway does have a scout relatively close to him. He might actually finish that one holy site. While Norway did pick up also Earth Goddess as a pantheon, he did manage to finish both of his holy sites. Still no shrines in them, and he's going to try to get the builder in the meantime. And of course the third city is moving to the northeast over here, probably gonna put it down on the aluminium to get in range of those fish tiles and of course the turtles here. Still no pantheon from Swahili, but we do have the big boat. Lil Dead is gonna get the penguins. Wait a second, what happens if you burn the penguins? Wait, whoa. What happens if Krakatoa pukes again? And this time, pukes on the penguins. With a Swahili boat next to it. Is this gonna be like pre-fried penguins? Or how does that look? Pre-fried penguins, guys. Yeah. I guess there's quite a bit of a smell over there. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got City Patriot Goddess also coming out as a pantheon here for Swahili, while we got a 4 city coming out from Kilabakisivani in 2. Also the nice tiles, yes, Belisarius, good evening, sir. The penguins are as immune to fire as horses. Oh my god, man. These are immune to fire. So these are invincible penguins. These are better than the ones in Madagascar, no? I guess, if they're invincible like this. I guess those guys are kind of invincible also, in cartoony style. Maya. Oh, Persia. Stone circles on Persia. We do have Cyrus here that needs to start improving his stone tiles everywhere, getting those quarries with the extra point of production. He did manage to stop the other Persia getting to his borders here. This is, wait a second, this is Cyrus. Yeah, this is Cyrus, and this is Nadershah. Got it. I need to get into the color zone. Third city also coming out from Cyrus. No, fourth city coming out from Cyrus. He did settle Tushpa actually on a 2-1 base. Didn't want to actually move a little time, like 1 turn further on the ivory on the other side of that coast. And from what I do see, the fourth city is probably going to be moved over here northwest on that dry style. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle. Not bad. I don't know why, for some reason the computer wants to take this route instead of this route. He probably doesn't see a tile here or something. Let me see. Yeah, he doesn't see a tile here. That's blocked. Kick W, man. Pathing, bro. Pathing from Persia is amazing. I think only bonus resources get destroyed. Yeah. Persia gonna get some more plantations. Gonna get the builders. Wait a second, he's moving east? He's going for the uranium tile? Oh, he doesn't know about the rice tile to the northwest. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Getting some monuments for that extra culture and still needs to actually pick up a pantheon there. Moksha is getting plugged in Norway's territory. What is Indonesia doing? Indonesia, Magnus getting out in 3. Settler also moving southwest. Gonna get closer to a few more of these horse tiles. What I do see is pre-placing his harbors and working on some of them. Gonna need to get the builders from Palembang. So this is not gonna be holy site opener here from Indonesia. I don't think he's actually gonna go for the faith gameplay this time around. And it's kind of weird because, yeah, he doesn't, it's not like he actually has Basil II to protect himself from, right? It's just going to be Portugal. It's poor old Portugal. What is he going to do, no? I was thinking he's going to go free simming, but yeah, it's not happening. We do also see Byzantium did manage to get out a few of these slingers to push out Norwegian scouts from his borders. Got Nicomedia placed and didn't actually buy out the 3-1 fertile to give him that extra food per turn while he's placing down his holy sites, slowly working on the shrine so he can get that faith pattern going. It's not like he's actually gonna have a lot of adjacency on them. Also, Rafivi, Bonsoir, Avenue, Indonesia, God of the Sea. Yeah, he did go God of the Sea. It's kind of weird because religious settlements has been actually the pantheon most preferred on Indonesia in the past, I don't know, 2 weeks or something that we've seen the games. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We got a little bit of production here for him. Maybe he was hoping for some more resources, but he didn't get some. It is what it is. Should we get a prediction for who's gonna win? I guess so, right? Let's see. Let's skip the prediction for who's gonna take the first city. Just go for the winners now. Who is going to win? And that's gonna be a choice between Team for Fun or TFF. And then on the other side we got Suomi coming out live from Finland. Basil was Crusade. We don't know yet. I don't think he picked up a religion yet. No, he didn't. We don't know if he actually will pick Crusade or not. Norway is on 3 great prophet points. Byzantium is on 4, and from what I do see, they still need to actually get quite a few turns on. Aryabhata is going to be the first scientist, not really something to go for, and of course nobody's making general points at the moment. Portugal is getting some admiral points, and I'm pretty sure the others will follow, like Indonesia. Merchant screen, none of those trade route ones. We got Marcus Licinius Crassus, and from what I do see, Byzantium did manage to actually get a builder from somewhere, a 2-charge builder from somewhere. He's bringing it back to his capital. Plugging in Moksha in the capital, also working on a holy site prayer project while he's still getting those shrines improved in the other cities. The Saint Labuba! Saint Labuba! Oh my god, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Yeah. That's Saint Labuba. Pretty sure that's not the city name, no? That's Valanchik also good evening, sir. If I didn't say, I'm pretty sure he wrote the name, right? He wrote the name. We got Goshan here, Fort City coming out. Still no Pantheon. What is this? City Patron Goddess, right? Putting down his campuses. These are gonna be +2 campuses. That's gonna turn into a +3, and we got another +3 here with the mountainside. But the city of Pate will get a +2, and from what I do see, also Krakatoa, oh, he's just begging for more. He did start to puke a little bit, but it looks like he didn't touch the penguins. He just touched that sheep over here. He really doesn't like the sheep. I don't know why, but he really doesn't like the sheep. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna need to see how the Hulches are gonna take care of Malindi. From what I do see, there is already a Swahili very low HP scout, and Maya's gonna get that Hulche on the 1-3. so we can see some more. We also do need to see who's gonna get bronze. Oh, look at that. Al Hassan is gonna be forced to go bronze working, and I'm pretty sure also we're gonna see on the other side Evert go for some strong units here. Oh my, wait a second, that's horseback riding coming up in 3. Oh, he's 11 science with 7 culture, but so is Lil Dead. He got lucky. I gotta say, Lil Dead over here getting the penguins for the extra science got quite a bit lucky, and of course he's gonna place down all of these campuses and will look supreme. Oh, Echo Supreme. We do have the observatories also starting to get the adjacency while he's improving his plantations next to. He's gonna get the extra culture points from those improved plantations, since he does have goddess of festivals as a pantheon. Well, he's getting the army of builders. Is this gonna be choppy horsey to Swahili? Is this gonna be one of those strategies? Also, maybe Indo pick God of the Sea to deny Swahili. Maybe, yeah, that might be a thing. Just realize Swahili has a pretty good seed production. He does. He actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm pretty sure he can settle some more of these tiles on the right side. And yeah, the extra production does look great. Why does he get an extra production point on the reef tiles, guys? Is this what's happening here? Fort City Kelly Main did actually get settled. I do see also Persia slowly moving towards the north, getting that stone circles, but still not improving that many of these stone tiles. Only has like 1 single quarry improved in the capital city, and that's it. Moksha plugged in Susa, and he's getting those markets for the trade routes. Finally getting closer to his opponent. Swahili City. Click on this and click on this. Okay, there we go. Portugal, still no pantheon. I do see Indonesia is putting down his government plaza and still working on his harbors. We're 1026, and I'm pretty sure everybody did manage to get their golden ages. Yeah, the last one, or the closest one to the golden age, was Cyrus here with 19 points, but he did get it, and it's fine. Basil II still doesn't have a pantheon to choose his religion. He's plugging in Moksha in 2 turns in the capital, and I think he did finish a project here. Let's take a look at his faith. He's on 2 faith a turn with 6 in the bank. He didn't get a project. He really didn't get a project. No, he did. Wait, what? He did with only 6 faith? What is that project? He didn't even get anything. I don't know. It is kind of weird. How did he get so little out of a project? How many horses does Suomi have? Evert is on 10, and then Ural Fish is on 2. Well, on the other side, we got like only 2 horses on the side of Goshen. That's it. And 3 iron. Ooh, we got Lil Dead actually. Oh, he did actually discover his bronze working, right? He got bronze working. Okay, we got the first Hulce getting closer and closer to the city of Malindi. He does have the ability to shoot from the sheep tile against the city center, and I'm pretty sure with the army of builders that Maya has right now, he could definitely get a lot of chops. Next turn, horseback riding, also military tradition coming up in 2 turns, so he can plug in the horseback riding card, or the half-cost horse card. And from what I do see, he still wants to improve his plantations here. It only got a single one of these horses, unfortunately, in his adjacency here in his 3 cities adjacency. That is kind of unfortunate because it doesn't look like his allies did improve that many. We do have Raka finally, Cyrus actually getting one of these horses. Okay, there we go. He has another horse style in the Passagarde that he could improve if he gets a builder there. But in the meantime, it looks like he does want to chop this maybe for the government plaza or something. Well, I do see him working on those markets. The other Persia also placing down a lot of these commercials to work on the markets in them and get those extra trade routes from. And I do see he does have 2 cities on the coast, Tarsus with Tushpa. They're going to be towards the other Persia's coast. I'm pretty sure they're not going to get to fight each other. Johannesburg southwest, that he could actually get to Suz. And finally, we actually do have Byzantium getting Simon Peter. He does need to get the Pantheon. Is he going to get the Pantheon right now? Oh, he did go for initiation rites as a pantheon. You saw that warrior pop off, and now he's getting his religion. Just give it a minute. Just give it a few seconds here so he can actually click on buttons so we can see his religion. Also, Norway placing down his harbor. Still no government plaza. He does need his 7 pop in the city of Nidaros, while he's also gonna need to figure out what he's gonna do against Taruga. He does have one of those Persian warriors getting into his borders, and it seems like his ringer is not up to the challenge. We got Lil Dead on 19 science. We got Evert also 16 science and 18 culture. This is like super important for the bonuses here for the cards. While I do see the Jahazis are starting to move around everywhere. He's also getting the pillar tombs over here. Those are the replacement monuments. First encounter from Kelly Main. While I gotta say, Maya did actually discover his horseback riding. He's getting mining right now. He cannot even chop. He got horses, but he can actually chop the woods. We got a government plaza coming out from his capital and has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 builders, guys. 5 builders that can start chopping. Is this gonna be it? Is this gonna be the massive invasion of Malindi? It's not like actually his opponent has any unit, no? Archery coming up in 1. I'm pretty sure Al Hassan is actually gonna get to horseback riding relatively quickly. And we do need to see what Maya is gonna pull off here. Maybe he will figure out that there are no defenses in Swahili. Just needs to move this Hulcha a little bit closer. Just get it closer, man. Get the wrath of Venus against the Swahili nation. No? No. Come on, where are the horses? There we go. First horse, Kopan. Is that gonna be chopped? Choppy chop. Evert. Evert. Okay, just getting those plantations improved here. Got the banana. We got a horse from his capital. Can he actually... Oh, he can actually put multi... Okay. He has enough horses for like 3 of them. Okay, got it. Probably gonna chop 2 from his capital, I would imagine. So another one from Kopan, and I'm pretty sure he does need to chop another one from his capital. He has 3 horses quickly. Bam! Oh, not enough production, man. No overflow over here in the capital. He's gonna need another turn. And in the meantime, of course, while he is getting his own government plaza and started working on an archer from Malindi. These horses are gonna take a while, right? They cannot move that fast through the forest and the hill terrain. Not to mention cross the rivers. So they're gonna take like what, 6 turns, 7 turns to actually get into the borders of Malindi and start shooting. Well, I do see the Hulcha did actually grab the sheep tile, and he's gonna start actually doing some damage here. The Jahazi is melee unit, right? Or is it not even a melee unit? It doesn't have any strength. Never mind. This is just a weird moving boat. That's it. This is basically like a water builder. It's not a galley. Kick W, man. I guess it would have been amazing if it would have been like a replacement galley, but it's not a galley. Yeah, support unit. Doesn't have strength, doesn't have anything, man. I guess you cannot even body block with it. That's unfortunate. Anyway, let's see. What do we have as a religion here? We got 2 religions. Byzantium did go for choral music. With Crusade, he got it from the beginning. And we do have Norway going for feed the wall so he can get that extra food and housing, while we do have also lay ministry for him to get those faith points and the culture points. I do see Persia is going to probably pillage one of his holy sites here, while the lighthouses are getting into the harbors. Norway did sit on only 3 cities. I do have also government plaza from Persia. Still no Pantheon from Cyrus, unfortunate. While I do see Portugal, actually Nader Shah, right? That's Nader Shah, never mind. Government plaza also from Portugal. Still no Pantheon from him. While he's getting some of these tiles improved, the government plaza is placed so he can get some amazing campuses here. Let's see the navigation schools, how are they gonna look like. Also 4th and 5th cities already getting out of his city center. 6th one actually from Porto. He's gonna go rapidly expand. Well, I do see also Indonesia is already on 4th city. He's not going for the next ones, or at least not at the moment. Holy site here in Palembang. Well, I do see he's getting those traders to connect to his capital. We gotta see what's going on here. Okay, so first archer coming out from Malindi. We do have the Hulcha that's taking the initial hits and will get a promotion, while we do have the horses here that still need quite a few turns. Why are they going this way? Why are they taking the wrong way around? Isn't it faster to go like this? Let me actually check. So they're doing 110 here, no? But it would be 110 here also. Anyway, no, this would be 210s. I'm not sure. I need to see it with full movement because you know it is what it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 with the 7 to go for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and could hit the 7th. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. It's America, I say. It's yeah. First horse is coming around, but I gotta say Swahili does not have builders to chop from. We do have a single one over here with 2 chops available. Could actually do it in Girva Kisivane. Could switch that tile and actually give it to his capital. And he did buy one. Oh my god, he spent all of that gold on it. That's quite a bit of gold. So we're 1031, we just passed the era. We do have Drulba with 4 gold, Lil Dad is 24, Gosha on 22, Badger is on 19, while on the other side Pupu Mestar is going to be 11, we got Raka on 27, Evert on 20, and then Ural Fish is going to be on 33, definitely a little bit better goal per 10 here on the side of Suomi. Looking at Drulba, let's actually take a look. What's he doing in the Seidle Bubu? Monumentality Golden Age, we do have him on 27 Faith, 10 Science, 14 Culture, and 32 points of production. Getting shrined from Kamargrad. Well, we're definitely going to need to see how things evolve here. Lil Dead, 24 Science, and 25 Culture. On Swahili, he did manage to get the first horse in Malindi, and this time around, it doesn't look like Maya's going to manage to get the damage done. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough. And of course, we do have also Incamons coming out from both, with the Incamon training project finishing up in Kelly Main in 3 turns here. It looks like he's going to need at least 2 of them plus a few turns to actually get that get those points in. More horses coming out. That's a lot of experience. Where is all of this experience coming from? Did you see this? This is the second time I see so much experience. Is this from like taking hits or doing hits? What's going on Maya? Oh, gain 2 experience points upon completing an Eureka. Oh my god. So whenever their allies are actually getting Eurekas, he's also getting experience. That's pretty good. Don't you think that's pretty good? Oh my. Getting the extra experience. Get some more archers, man. Get level 4 archers over here. Oh man, level 4 hulches. You love to see them. Anyway, we do have also Goshan, 13 Science, 31 Culture on Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. He's on 4 series, getting a 5th one from his capital, 6th one from Hamatana. While he did pick up God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, he's going to get those extra points on his commercials. Yes, very good ones actually between Tushpa, next to Tushpa and his capital city, with the Government Plaza in between. Oh, 2 horses are coming around from Swahili, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Evert has that easy of a way in. We do have the Hulche that still can do some damage, but still not enough from afar. Good evening, Armala Siakoza, and hello there, sir. Badger, 11 Science and 20 Culture, with a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on Portugal. 3 series, still on 3 series, but he was getting another 3 of these settlers, so I would imagine he's gonna double his city count in just a few turns here, getting those traders, and will need to actually wait for Byzantium to get onto the coast, so he has somebody to trade with. I guess we do have him with Johannesburg as a possible destination there. 49 points of production, while I do see a decent amount of food. 42 Magnus in the capital, and also plugging in the Moksha in the city of Delgada. Pupu Mestari, 12 Science, 12 Culture. We do have him with 4th city moving north side, also getting some more of these from Bergen. He did manage to get that religion for the faith and the food, while we do see his holy site in Tron, so he's getting rebuilt here. He's pushing out that Persian warrior that might actually get another trader. This might be dangerous, no? Pupu Mestari might actually lose a trader here to a very, very banged up warrior. 3 HP warrior. Oh, that's nasty. Evert, 26 Science and 35 Culture. It looks like he's keeping up quite nicely, or I should say Al Hassan is keeping up with him quite nicely. Getting that Incamon down next turn, and I do see him moving up his units so he can deal the damage against the Swahili's defense. We're going to need to see if the horses he has with the extra +4 are going to be strong enough to push into Swahili's defense. There we go, getting the horses as quickly as possible, as close up and put them. Man, that's a hell of a damage over there from the Hulche. Needs to bring more of these bad boys on the front line. Oh my god, he's getting also the levels, right? The super easy experience from the Eureka's. Camel training project coming up in Copan in 2 turns. Has a few jobs, but unfortunately in the other cities, while he's putting quite a bit of production into these horses. Not sure if it's worth to actually get so many instead of starting to actually get more cities. 41 points of production here for Evert, while he does have also 15 gold a turn. Ural Fish, 14 science, 33 culture, 4 cities strong, getting the 5th one, 2 turning it actually from the capital. He got Ancestral Hall in his Government Plaza. Then I do see he's building up, finishing up his lighthouses here, getting another one of these campuses in Badung and slowly starting to add those science points in. 61 points of production puts him the highest in the lobby at the moment, and he does also have 23 faith points, but he doesn't actually have anything to do with it. Prediction is closed already? Wait, really? Wow, who's winning? We don't know yet. Yeah, we don't know yet who's winning. I guess chat is already saying something. Like they already made an opinion here, and it is Team for Fun. Looks like Team for Fun might actually be winning this. Chat is definitely rooting for them at this point. Ooh. Okay, let's see, Evert. Evert, are you gonna find a way? The way into your opponent's borders. Is this gonna be the way? Getting some more of these horses out. He's just trying to figure out a way into the weaker units. Gonna have very easy promotions, and we do need to see also how quickly Persia can actually get onto the action here. We do have Raka with his settler moving towards the northeast, also getting a trader out next turn here. We do have Ancestral Hall being built up in Pasagarde. Looks like he's gonna be interested in actually spreading around his cities rather than actually making units and sending them towards his opponents. So Ahili already has quite a bit of pressure coming out from Maya, and let's actually see this hit. He could take the horse, no? He could take the horse down. I'm pretty sure he can take the horse down with a double swing, like the Hulcha attack and then the horse attack, and he's gonna take that horse. But he's gonna lose a horse. I guess it's a horse for a horse, guys. Bringing up another one of these Hulches, and we'll have an easy target on the horse that is sitting on the hilly terrain, on the rainforest. Also, both of these teams are easy to root for. Okay. Okay. Wait, did he finish a project? So Swahili is actually 6 points off, 2 turns away from getting it. Maya still didn't finish a project. That's what I was looking at. Does seem like he chopped once, and did not manage to actually get enough production. Chopping another time in Erminador to get the hanging gardens here. While he's just building builders, he's not actually making settlers. We do have on the other side, of course, Swahili also trying to get as much of a military as possible, starting to even get some galleys out. Does he have a city to go against? No. But in the Arctic Ocean, there's nobody here that could actually, you know, do some damage. Wait, he got the horseback? He got a horseback. Ooh, that's actually a really banged up horse. He's putting it in the capital there. Oh man, no first moves here from Evert. Actually denied him the ability to sit on that encampment tile, get the scout down. El Fuego, good evening, sir. Also, which one of those two new leaders is stronger? That's a very good question. I would say actually we're gonna find out together. This is a direct matchup between them, right? We got the two leaders, Evert and Lil Dead, Swahili and Maya respectively, that are just gonna go in bonk bonk, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna have the bigger stick, no? That's how it goes. El Fuego also both strong, both Swahili got insane sim potential. So we got a bit of a. So on one side we got the sim potential, on the other side we got the damage potential. Neither of them do have a general right now, and from what I do see, Maya is not actually in that big of a hurry. He did manage to get the first project out, but still needs 4 more turns to get this going, while Swahili is just gonna get it next turn and probably gonna teleport it in the city of Malindi to take care of what's going on here. Okay, now big question, is he gonna take the horse or not? And somebody outside with a subwoofer, and I'm feeling the vibrations. This is what it is. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, man. Evert. No! Get the Hulche back! Oh my god, man. He's not getting the Hulche. I guess he's still in rage of that horse that's sitting in the forest, and it's pretty good defensive territory here that Little Dead chose to actually put his units in. And we got El Mirador still 5 turns away from getting Hanging Gardens, also this chamber in 4 here from the capital city. While he's putting the pressure on his opponent, he did not manage to get the sim behind all of this. Good thing is he does have the science and the culture to keep him going, and I do see Al Hassan is missing a few of those science points himself. We do have also Pasagarde, Cyrus here managing to get Pingala in the capital city next turn, while he's also gonna put entertainment complex from Susa. He's so greedy, he's gonna try to go for Colosseum here. Whoa. The religions, yes, I did check the religions, but there are only 2 and they stayed on 2. Like choral music with Crusade on Byzantium, Feed the World and Lay Ministry on Norway. That's it. Also, Shalkowski, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's Mikolai playing a 40FF team. I don't think he's playing. Mikolai, I think he's probably playing for them, but not today. I don't think he's playing today. You see in the channel, I see Badger with Drew, Goshan, Gunner, and Lil Dead. There's no Mikolai. Let's see. Where was the team here? Team for fun. Mikolai Novikov. Yes, there we go. We got him here. Yeah, he's not in the game though. Not today. Ooh, first swordman coming out from Little Dead, right? Yeah. Moving forward. But yeah, now with the general on the front line and these Swahili units actually getting an extra +5 from that, that's not going to be easy anymore for his opponent to push through, even with his +4. He does need to get his own general, and it looks like he's taking his good old time to get this. Yeah, there we go. He's going to recruit it right now. Also, he's on the team and was in the voice channel during the draft. Yes, true. Okay. Still no settlers here. What is Norway doing? Pupu Mestari getting Oslo. That's a 5th city. Also started working on his stave churches. We got some Byzantine units showing up next to... How did these Byzantine slingers actually get into the borders of Norway? Do you guys do this often? Like, do you send your slingers on the offense like this? Wow, that is amazing. Anyway, we got a campus coming out from Shamargrad, and I do see also Worldstone coming out from the capital city here to get that production into his units. Drulba is on 44 points of production, 36 faith, getting another city towards the north here, putting it down on sugar tile. While he did manage to get a connection on the coast here, so he can give Portugal a destination to trade with. We do need to see Portugal just getting those extra trade routes everywhere. I do see he did manage to start recruiting some of these animals also. What is this? Hulches. They do need to focus fire. Like these Hulches really need to focus fire. Is this a level 2 soon? Yeah, that is a level 2 soon Hulche. And I really think they need more Hulches, like another 1 at least, if not 2. I think another 2 would have broken the line here. But anyway, not enough production on 3 cities. He needs to get a lot of stuff. Granaries, Hanging Gardens, Odin's Chamber, which I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting him to actually go for something else, but I guess he does really need the housing here. He really wants the housing. Look at him. He's just making housing right now from every one of his cities. Slinger Rush, yeah, basically. Slinger Rush and a Scout, right? What is that? Yeah, Scout and 2 Slingers. This is amazing. We do have Norway that doesn't actually have iron working, so I guess he doesn't have the ability to use this warrior, but he does have his own slinger that can turn into an archer and will make it much easier to push back the Byzantine units. Both from Norway did also take Taruga, and that actually puts me up on another subject here. We do need to take a look at the city centers and city states. We got Muscat with Mogadishu and Hansa for the trade. I do see Hattusa is going to be the one for science. Johannesburg is going to be the only one for industry. Mohenjo-Daro with Caguana for the culture. Chinguetti, Jerusalem, and Yerevan are also going to provide some religious bonuses, while I do see Preslav is going to be the only one for military. And there we go. Focus fire on 1 horse. Horse is down. No more horsey. Now the question is Swahili going to push back to get that tile or not? And what is the general? General is moving forward, slowly getting in there. Oh, he got also Victor in Malindi. That's an extra +3 on the side of Swahili. And we do need to see next turn, of course, how the horses are gonna fare here. I was expecting him to leave this tile actually open, right? So he can get this horse on the other side, but I guess he didn't want this horse on the other side. And of course, the Hulches did manage to get the promotion points. That's level 2 that's gonna tear here. This is gonna be awesome. I cannot wait for him to actually get to a level 4 Hulche. What do you think? Can he get a level 4 Hulche? This is gonna be so cool. Anyway, we do have also Persia starting to get those trade routes connected. Horses from Ispahan. It's not like there are that many units to defend the Kelimane here, the southern city of Suleiman, but it's not like there is actually an easy way for Persia to get his units to the north. Doesn't have any encampment yet. Definitely needs to get that one down, and he still did pre-place his entertainment complex, but never actually managed to get it down, get it finished, I mean. Okay. General Trunk Drag moving forward, more experience points for free like that, just like that. Evert will probably want to improve, like promote this, but he does have a Swahilian horse that is just, man, begging to be taken out. It's that horse is begging to be taken out. Let's see, settlers, more settlers from Mahapahit, getting a Holy Cypriot project from Palembang to get his religion down. And I do see also, we got 6 cities from Portugal already starting to make that goldy gold, 39 gold points. Goshen is on 42. Surprisingly, on the other side, Ural Fish is actually making more with 51. And then also Raka, Cyrus is on 48. Does seem like Joe does need to actually get that Pingala in and start working on his library. He's slowly getting there. While we do have Hypatia as the next one, Maya is probably going to be the one that's going to recruit this for a free library and the extra science coming out from his libraries. It's not like he actually built any library at the moment, but that's going to be easy, good for him. Very, very good for him, I mean. What is this? Still no upgrade? Wait, the Hulche actually shot? Where did this Hulche shoot? Did he take out that horse or did he not take out that horse? I don't see. Oh, he moved it back. I see the horse. It's very far away. Got it. Eclithian also, I'm surprised Light Blue settled the south when their camp is so defensible. I don't know the new civs yet. You mean Malindi? He's Swahili settled Malindi? Yeah. But I guess, you know, it's still good. Who has a religion? It's Norway and Byzantium. These nations have religions, and I do see Byzantium is starting to get a few horses out. I would imagine Hansa is going to be actually his target and not his opponent. I do see also Drulba is going to get his bronze working next turn, while Pupu Mestari is still working on writing and getting his feudalism up. Come on, get the Hulches promoted. And bring more Hulches to the fight. Hanging Gardens did finish in the side of Maya, and I do see finally more settlers in the build queues. Nah, he's gonna go for another wave of builders. While he's also recruiting Hypatia, gonna get that free juicy library. Persia working on his Stonehenge from the capital and also sending another settler towards the northwest. Looks like the wine tile non-freshwater city is gonna be his choice here. 2 one-tile chokes to defend. Yeah, it would have been quite easy to actually, how to say, defend this, right, on the southeast, but it looks like he's fine. He's fine like this anyway. And there isn't that much of a difference in stats between Evert and Lil Dead. I guess there is a little bit on Evert. We do have castles coming up in 5 turns from him. We'll have the ability to upgrade these horses into coursers if only he does also manage to get a city close or brings them back into his capital, into his borders to actually get them upgraded. I guess this would be a good moment to get a settler out and push it here, no? We get it in the front of your opponents, just as you need to actually upgrade your units. Also, I do have to say that Byzantium does have a lot of cities. We got 2, 4, 6 cities already, and of course Magnus is getting plugged in Chamargad. He does manage to get 40 faith a turn with 35 science, 38 culture. Definitely better working than Pupu Mestari, but not in the faith. Look at Pupu's faith over there. Oh man, that is some Pupu faith. We got 108 Pupu faith here. Not to mention 21 science with 26 culture and also 61 points of production. Well. Pupu Mestari, you need to get to some stronger units. We got also Warlord Strong coming up in 2 from Nidaros, finishing up those stave churches, getting not only the production points but also the faith points from them, and also repairing Taruga here for that extra city. Level 2 Hulche. There we go. 44 attack strength unit, guys. 44 attack strength unit. What is this Hulche doing out of position? Man, this guy is quite confused. He's moving left, right. He doesn't know where to go. The Hulche, I mean, is quite confused. Okay, Fortens for a settler from Copan did manage to make a bridge on the western side to connect that encampment with the observatory. But I gotta say, it doesn't seem like Swahili is gonna be broken up. Unless Persia is gonna push from the south, doesn't seem like anything's happening in the north. And we do have forces getting trained over here in Persia cities, but I would imagine this is more for like some defensive purposes than actually offensive purposes. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna go for something like courses of his own. God of the Sea, encampments coming out from Indonesia. At the moment, Portugal did not get his own encampments, but he did manage to get his Divine Spark, and I do see him on 37 science with 48 culture, while on the other side, Ural Fish is 24 and 47. Production capabilities do look exactly the same, 84 and 84. I think also Indonesia did manage to get the religion out, so let's see what did he get. Buddhism with Zen meditation and tithe for the extra amenity in the city, and also tithe getting that extra gold for its city center. Campus from this, also builders in Porto. Tithe, yeah, he went for the gold. Okay, the Byzantine horses are starting to get out, and definitely the destination is going to be Hansa for his 7th possible city, while he's going to need those temples down to get those extra faith points in. We do need to see also Reina getting to make the gold. Portugal already started sending some traders, and they will pass through Nicaea to get to the capital city. While it looks like Maya is also pushing, getting his units back, he's just going to keep on the front line those hoods just to keep showering the opponent units with arrows. While I do see new settlers are coming around here, we do need to see how quickly Maya can get them and where he can get them. Where is he gonna go? You still have the penalty from the Maya bonus, no? Like the actual civilization bonus, like settling adjacent does not provide. The palace receives farms, plantations. No, you don't have it. Okay, never mind. It's on Lady 6 guy, this one, non-capital cities. Okay, got it. Warlord's thrown in 2 10s here from Swahili. He did manage to get a decent amount of stats here with 40 signs, while Evert is on 55. We do need to see if any of them are actually going to get an advantage from that extra science. Evert is going for his sailing, and from what I do notice, it's not like actually he's building more units. He just wants to double his city count as quickly as possible. We're also not that far away from getting to the next era. Looks like just 10 more turns to go. We got halfway through this era. Now, while Indonesia is getting a few more settlers, it looks like he's getting under attack in the city of Jambi by Mohenjo Daro. That's only a 24 defense strength city. It might go down. Oh no, it's not gonna go down. Unless it's middle student playing Mohenjo Daro, that city of Jambi is not going down. Man, you should have seen middle student fight for a city. 5 units died in the same turn to take a city, just sacrificed the city's borders. Oh my god, wait a second, this might be middle student playing Mohenjo Daro. Uh-oh. Indonesia is just buying out a quadrim because he can in the city of Jambi. And I do see also Hansa was quickly defeated over here by the units of Byzantium, getting them into Ansira. And I gotta say, he does need to start pre-building those tagmas here. Those tagmas are gonna be super strong against whatever Norway has to put on the table here, even if he gets berserkers. The berserkers are not really well known for their defensive capabilities, more for their offensive capabilities. And wait a second, do I see this correctly? Is Pupu Mestari actually going mathematics here? Well, I guess he does want the top 3. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to defend with some of those pikemen or the pike or the men at arms, or is he, I don't know, taking a chance, a leap of faith and going for cartography to try to get industrialization really quickly, while his next door opponent is just gonna go hello against his cities. Also, Hector, easy naval trader boost for Indo. Yeah. We got Shuraba in the north. Looks like he's gonna connect his economy with Swahili here, no? No! Oh my god, wait a second. This is the plan, guys. Indonesia. Oh. Ta-na-na-na-na. We got a possible fleet fight. Indonesia, Oral Fish, is not gonna want to fleece him. He's gonna go against his opponent. He's gonna start choppy chop. He does have quite a bit of faith per turn, and of course 49 faith per turn is gonna allow him to also buy boats in Surabaya, just like he bought this one in Jambi, so he can defend himself. Trying to get some horses also from Jambi, and I do see him getting some encampment training projects from Palembang. He does want to actually secure his defense against Portugal. Portugal doesn't really care about anything. Do you see him making units? He's not making even a horse. Does have a slinger over here, some scouts in the water doing the woof woof, and that's it. Oh, he did get an encampment down from Guarda. At least that. Wait, what do we have here? Any Corsair? Evert. Oh, next time he's gonna get castles and mercenaries, so that's the moment. While on the other side, looks like Swahili is engineering and feudalism. Okay, he's going crossbows here, and I do see also Stirrups coming up in 3 turns here from Basil II. While he did manage to get some missionaries going, it doesn't seem like he. Wait, does he have actually to convert somebody? Persia, right? He can convert Nader Shah. If Nader Shah is gonna be happy, oh, there we go. He got a holy side, man. He got a holy side, and he can get an extra +2 against against Varangian. And not to mention also Portugal, right? Portugal could also get a religion here. There are 2 more religions left. They need to be very fast on this. Oh, Ponta Delgada, look at that. He has a holy site over here. Looks like he's trying to get a builder out. Maybe he does want to actually choppy chop something. Come on, be quick about this, Badger. Your team wants you to get a religion here. Give your religion to Byzantium. Make Byzantium great again. Oh, what am I talking about, man? The Saint Labubu Byzantium is always great. Looks like Persia did actually finish that entertainment complex and getting the arena through. He did get Stonehenge here, so could actually deny a religion. Why is he not getting a religion? What did he do with the Great Prophet? Is there no Great Prophet, or did he activate it but not choose a religion? Maybe has not chosen a religion. I think that's it. I think he did activate it because I don't see it anywhere. Did he just delete it? Maybe that's another. I guess that's another possibility. Is deleting it. He did recruit one, no? Yeah, Confucius. He did recruit one. And I guess no more great prophets. Wait a second. What? No more great prophets? Oh, Persia did actually finish. Okay, Persia finished and Portugal didn't get it. Okay. And still that's an extra religion that Basil II can definitely benefit from. Horses going against Norway. Norway just has a single archer in the forest in between him and the city of Noyu. Oh, wait a second. You next, Noyu. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, I hate that I cannot actually write like draw on the map, man. This is annoying. We gotta play some beyond all reason, so you can actually see how easy it is to actually make funny faces on the screen over there. Like you gotta see this, man. There are some. Wait a second, I was talking over here. So map rotation is set in setting. What? Wait, really? Map rotation is setting that actually can. Oh, nice. Anyway, what was it? Screenshots. There we go. What is it? People drawing everywhere. Let's see the draws. I want to see the drawings. Come on, where drawings? No. Oh man, this is no drawings. Oh man, is it in the fan art maybe? No. I guess we got this is what happens on the map, guys. This is how it is in that game. It is what it is. Yeah, big drawings. Wait, do we have boats? Indonesia started getting some galleys out from Surabaya, and I do still see this 5-charge builder available for him to keep chopping. 20 science, 54 culture. Is not that big on science, but of course he's gonna switch to free inquiry soon. And I do see him getting a few heavy chariots. Interesting. Interesting. Indonesia is also the ally of his, let's say, He's it's not Basil the Second. Never mind. So Basil the Second doesn't actually have another possibility to get a religion, right? The only one that he could get is from Nader Shah. Al Hassan did not get one, and neither did Banjao the Third. So yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, Maya getting the courses upgraded, and on the other side we do have Swahili getting his stirrups in 210s. Has a few of these heavy chariots already. I would say out next to his city center, so he can upgrade them into knights. While I do see also Maya finally getting a settlers out actually. He's gonna double his city count quite quickly, actually more than double his city count. He did manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4 settlers, and the fifth one is also getting trained out from El Mirador. Looks like Persia also is starting to work on his Colosseum here. This is Cyrus, and we do have his industrial zones coming around next to his hopefully soon to be aqueducts, and we do have one in Bactria, and of course I do see also a granary getting built over there. Parsa is gonna get the aqueducts done. While we got a problem here. Norway is getting pushed by Byzantium. Well, Byzantium at the moment, first of all, doesn't have all of his bonuses, only +2 from the taxes rate, and I do see there is a spearman, and there are spearmen actually coming out from Norwegian cities. Getting his Diplo quarter also in the city of Nidaros. This is something that we don't see that often. Governor Plaza and a Diplo quarter in the same city center. Yes, it's pretty good, you know, extra, I would say extra yields on the trade routes that are being sent to that city center, but still not that many actually choose to lock 2 of these districts from a city center into that. Kagwana has been defeated. Looks like that's gonna be a Persian city, a Cyrusian city. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes, 8 cities right now. And we're slowly ticking down that clock until the next era. You next was a CS? Yes, Hansa. He renamed it back actually. He put the name back. Ooh! Big hit on the city of No You. Wait a second. Is that city able to be taken down? No, I don't think so. Oh, he just bought a Berserker. Okay, that's going to put a lot more defense there. It looks like the Berserker does have a lot of pain to deal against the horse. That's a lot of pain. Okay, good. I assume a teammate told me. Yeah, probably a teammate told him. That's not good. It's not good. Indo might kill the yellow seals for more coastals. You mean Muscat? I guess so, but by the looks of it, he's just getting the fleet out. And to be honest, it doesn't seem like at the moment Swahili is that aware of what's going on. He doesn't know. He doesn't know anything about Indonesia's presence to the north. I guess if he watches very closely, he can see the tip of the border, but only if he watches very closely. That's kind of unfortunate here, and he doesn't even know if that's going to be coast or not. His Jahazi did try to actually get some vision over there, but couldn't actually get it proper. What do we have here? Corsairs. We do still need actually Al Hassan to get his stirrups, and I do see Drulba is slowly getting his heavy chariots out, slowly moving them to the Florid city. While to be honest, at this point, Byzantium, I think the most damage that he can do is actually take out these builders. So 3 charge builder, that's 4 charges that he could actually take out. Run away with this horse somewhere into the rainbow and take the builders. Let's see what is he gonna choose to do here. He could take both builders, right? This one with this one with this. No, where are we going? Drulba. Oh. Well, that's a dead horse. And he couldn't get any of the builders. He just passed both of them. It's amazing. Yeah. It happened, guys. It happened. Valores, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Okay, what do we have in Erascore? Because we're cutting close here. 4 turns to go. Drulba. Ooh, Dark Age Drulba. We got him on 44 out of 47 points. He might want to wait to actually upgrade his Tagmas here. He's getting the first one from the capital city. And of course, he's going to need to start placing down his hippodromes for the free ones. Getting also a drone from Lycia. So it looks like he actually wants a golden. It looks like he really wants a golden here. Okay. Merson is coming up in 2. Got it. We do have also Little Red going dark, 53 out of 55. Might not actually have the opportunity to get the golden age, and of course he's getting continuously pushed by his opponent Maya, trying to figure out the weakness in the defenses of his opponent here in Little Red. But to be honest, the weakness is going to be Indonesia. I'm pretty sure the coast is going to be the weakness of his opponents and his demise. We do have Indonesia already with 3 quadrants, and one of these galleys getting out. Also did manage to recruit 3 admirals, 1 Himerios, Artemisia, and also Gaius Dulius. So, oh, he's going to have a fleet. And he's also gonna have admiral for that fleet, with Artemisia giving him that nice and juicy extra promotion. That's gonna be strong. And of course we still have Uralfish able to use his faithport and to buy some of these boats out. Not bad at all. Anyway, era score. Goshan did secure his golden age. We do have him on 246 cities, getting his campuses down. Also getting soon to be converted by Byzantium. The city of Tushpa really needs to be converted so he can. So Byzantium gets that extra +2 before he goes on the offense. I do see also he settled the western coast. That is gonna allow him to connect his cities with Portugal and will give him a lot of gold because of this. He does have also on the eastern side the other Persia. That's gonna be Cyrus. And I do see Cyrus is gonna get his Colosseum out in 2 here. Anyway, but he's not joining the coast. That's what I meant to say. He's not joining the coast. Pupumestar, no, Badger is 4 points off getting a golden age here. Still didn't get his navigation school, not yet, but I guess he doesn't have time yet. And we do have him building up some Fivicerets in the city of Guarda so he can do something against Indonesia. Not sure what, but it looks like both of them are kind of getting ready for night's defense and or offense. With General already recruited on Bima, we do need to see Portugal finishing first of all his encampment and then making some projects. Pupumestari 57-57, Monumentality Golden Age pushing back his opponent, while Byzantium did manage to get a horse inside of the borders here. He's gonna go for the pillages. First pillage the Mercury tile, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on going. Maybe he can actually get into the traders. Oh man, this is like a wolf in a chicken coop. We do have also Raqqa 48-49. Okay, he just needs 1 more point. I would imagine he's gonna get it. Evert does need 6 points, 55-61, and we do have him on a pen brush and voice golden age, while Uralfish Gitarja is 58-56. He did secure his golden age, putting down a few more units in Surabaya and also getting some of these industrial zones. I gotta say, it kind of feels like he's overdoing it with the quadrants. Like I would have imagined like even 2 of them would have been good enough, and just get some more of those you know, galleys. Anyway, Stirup's coming up next turn from Uralfish and also getting his exploration in 3. Do have him placing a few theater squares and getting that extra culture from. Gotta wait and see what kind of bonus they're gonna get in the next era. I do see Drulba did manage to get to 55-55. He's securing his golden age in this next era, and he did already manage to get 2, 4, 5 of these horses out, of these soon to be Tagmas, while he's also hard building a few of them. We do have already the Hippodrome starting to get pre-placed. Those are going to be so many free units here. And yeah, there we go. There we go. Drulba's horse is going for the trader line. And the Governor Plaza line. Whoa. He did manage to get a builder though. Only the 1 charge builder. The 3 charge builder actually got away. Maybe get onto the farm. Pillage farm, get back health, kill Slinger. Oh, it is what it is. Berserker, what's with the Berserker? I don't know. Horses going for the Mercury mines? Yes. Yes. These Mercurian mines. Walls going up in Maldini next turn, so he is gonna secure this defense. He has level 2 crossbows, that's gonna be a pain to actually go through. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna start shooting whenever he sees units, but there's still pressure coming out from Maya, while on the coast it doesn't seem like Swahili is preparing himself. We do need to see how quickly Indonesia can actually upgrade his units. I don't think he actually has cartography. Yeah, he doesn't have the upgrade button on the galleys, and looks like he's on 50 science with 68 culture. We're probably gonna see him switch to a free inquiry golden age and get the science a lot faster, while from the capital city is placing down this camp. Where is the Oh, this campus is this campus. Like the level 2. Okay, got it. From Mahapahit is so far away in the south. I wasn't even sure it's there. Getting also one of these industrial zones from Badung, which he's actually going to aqueduct a little bit later. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna put up this defense against a possible attack from Portugal. Portugal does have the units, but it looks like the tech is on Indonesia at the moment. Set up some Badger is coming out only next turn. Drulba also gonna get mathematics, and I do see him moving up the units, and did not actually start to promote them yet. They're faster if they're promoted, that's what I'm saying, you know. Johannesburg has also been defeated. Wasn't this a Persian neighbor city? No, yeah, there we go. That's Goshen City right now. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, soon to be 9, and we do have Byzantine missionaries about to get into the borders of Tushpa to convert that city center to their into Byzantine religion to get the extra +2 taxes straight. Oh man, this is gonna be painful for Pupu. Pupu is gonna get attacked by the Lebubu. Lebubus are stronger. We got GMC coming up from Nidaros in 2, and of course he does have a lot of faith per turn to use. 200 faith a turn already on Pupu Mestar is 50 science and 51 culture. While Drulba is barely on 77, he does have 100 production, I guess, to couple around. Still no movement there. Maya getting some more units here, catching up these Swahili units on the front line outside of their borders. And I gotta say, Persia is in a bit of trouble if we do have units, especially these knights coming around from Swahili to, you know, get a stab against Mazaka. They might actually take that city. He needs to be careful. Commercial hub investments from Persia. We do have Raja Tudar as the next one. And I do see Zankia did actually get picked up by Nader Shah here earlier in the game. While the second one for Tridros doesn't seem to be appearing anywhere. Bisheng is also the first engineer, which also Persia is making the only points in the game at the moment. And while I do see 4 generals also got picked up, the last one was Indonesia's. Yeah, Indonesia. Hannibal Barca on Swahili, Euclid on Swahili. What are the other ones? So we got Swahili, no? This one? Oh, Infantland did actually get picked up, never mind. What the? Wait a second. So, it's 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth one? Am I missing general? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. Okay, there we go. There we go. Didn't see this one. Got it. 4. It's missing who got what. Okay, we got some walls coming up in Copan. Looks like Swahili is on the counter offensive here. While we do need to see if when Ural Fish is gonna start upgrading. He's barely getting his mathematics next turn. Looks like he's gonna need to get that buttress and also cartography so he can actually get the stronger boats out, the caravels. And of course he does need to actually upgrade his Jongi Jongs. Does he even have the Jongi Jongs? He does. He does have the Jongi Jongs. No Niter though. Well, I guess it's Jongs, so, you know, no Niter needed. Never mind. I always feel like this is a bit unfair, actually. Not sure. Indonesia's just getting all of the good bonuses, man. Oh, there we go. Jong fleet upgraded in Indonesia's territory. He has 2 of them already upgraded. And of course he does have some scouts to actually get to escort them with. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get onto the opponent's borders, and of course how quickly he can also get some of these caravels out. He does only have a single pre-build to go for, and that's very far away actually. Maybe he can use it to take a city, right? Does Maya have enough era score points? He got a golden, yes. We did jump into the new golden. The only one that didn't get a golden is actually Lil Dead. He went on for a Dark Age. And to be honest, these knights do seem they're out for a little bit of pain over here against Maya. Oh, they're getting into the borders of Persia. Persia's getting caught with his pants down. No units. He's getting some of these heavy chariots now and sending the horses to try to slow down the offense against the city of Mazaka. And of course, Ispahan might actually be also a little bit disturbed here. There is a line of forces that might actually come against him. Also gonna have a pause in like 20 seconds. Danger. So okay, let's look at it like this. Basil II will go against Aral Hardrada and will probably do a lot of damage. Then Ural Fish is gonna go against Lil Dead and will do quite a bit of damage. But then it's not like Basil II can actually go against a second target, right? Yeah, that might be a problem. Let's actually finish this. I have no idea if I'm first or second. Let's get recon. Okay. Hello, sir. I go B. We go for Legion City States with recon and you. And that's it. Okay. I will go. Have a break. Be right back. Will the CPL ever play against the HPL? What is APL? I don't know. Is that even a fair fight? I don't think so. Okay, we're back. Let's see. Dulba getting that second pen Russian voice. Looks like actually the first pen Russian voice. 40 cents with 91 culture. Did need to retreat from his opponent's borders and doesn't manage to actually do that much damage. The wall of stone is still intact. Grandmaster Chapel is still getting built in the side of Norway. We do need to see, of course, the damage of the Tagmas against these berserkers. 62 against 52. They don't look good on Popo. Popo, really bad Bobo. We do need to see also his stats. 109 points of production with 73 faith points. Lil Dead is going to be 54 with 24, and of course still doesn't have a fleet out, while his opponent is already starting to get on the way, these junk fleets. Only a single galley, but I guess that's not a problem. He can take one of these cities and upgrade into it. It's fine. By the time he actually gets here, he's going to get cartography. We got also a little dead with only 61 points of production, trying to do the damage against Persia City in the south. While I do see Maya is trying to help him out, there are no walls in Persia cities, and it doesn't seem like Persia does have stirrups, which is a problem. He's actually getting castles, trying to upgrade one of his horses in Mazaka. Well, we're going to need to see if that's actually going to help. Wait a second, he does have stirrups. He's coming out from Bactri. There's a knight coming out from Bactri. Let's see if we're going to have Lil Dead have the first moves here to hit the city of Mazaka. Okay, he promoted one of his knights. Move away, man. Get the knight in. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Anyway, he could actually take out that that horse over here. Might need to. We got repositioning from Swahili to go against Webcam now, while Maya still has some of these courses to deploy there. It does seem like he has some chops to also work with. Goshen, 110 science with 50 culture, switch to a free inquiry golden age, and of course we're going to need to see how he's gonna get everything going. Doesn't seem like he has an opponent to go against unless you take into account the other Persia, which is gonna be behind a one-tile choke. That's not gonna be easy to go for. We do have to the north, I guess, also Harald Hardrada, but he's not making any units for Harald pressure. We do have him getting his foreign ministry in 5, and I do see quite an army of builders coming out. Temple of Artemis from Hermatana in 6, and 137 points of production. Joe the Third, 100 science with 44 culture. We do have him with quite a few of these cities, and also getting an army in Guarda. Still did not actually make the projects to get one of those generals, but he does have the encampment protected by the walls, and did manage to upgrade a few of these knights for protection. Getting some more campuses, and we'll need to start building up his university count here, his navigation schools. Pupu Mestari, 115 science and 56 culture on a free inquiry golden age, will be forced over here to defend against the Tangmas, and we're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to actually get these Tangmas to get also the crusade ability. He does need to kill off quite a few units, and of course you see how weak the spearmen are, for example. These are just not going to be tough cookies to crack. We don't have him actually getting a general yet. He's getting his encampment training project next turn, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get enough points. Not next turn. He's going to need at least 2 more projects to actually get there. Okay, we do have also Pupu with 219 faith points, and I do see him on 134 points of production, getting some more of these encampment training projects, and also building the GMC will allow him to use that faith percent to buy out units so he can defend himself. Pagodas also got into his religion here. It looks like he went for pagodas and holy waters for the increased healing. Not sure if the increased healing is actually going to help him against Tagmas. These units don't have any kind of, you know, like stop button. They don't have a pause button, guys. Raqqa, 100 science with 54 culture, free inquiry golden age on the side of Persia here. And we do have him also with 150 points of production, 2468 cities. Got Colosseum out, and unfortunately lost the city center to Swahili. He got greedy. He didn't build a defense, and he relied entirely on Maya to actually build up a defense. It looks like that actually is hurting him right now. He does need to get a few more knights to push back the armies of Swahili, and of course defend his cities, while he still has a lot of troops to work with. He's still building up the markets to actually get those extra trade routes connected everywhere. Evert, 83 science, 64 culture, defending himself against Swahili, but I gotta say this is gonna be quite a challenge. And of course we do have Indonesian units about to actually get close and personal next to Krakatoa. They're feeling the puke coming out from Krakatoa, smelling the burnt sheep in the water over there, oh, on the hills. That must be quite something. Ah, don't you love the smell of burnt sheep in the morning? And of course we do have Woral Fish here with 133 science points and 57 culture, also 200 points of production, free inquiry golden age, about to start taking cities. He does need to get a few more of these boats. 6 jongs, he's sending 6 jongs and a single galley. Finally another galley for Surabaya. Really needs cartography. Sprinting in 3. He didn't get printing yet, no? Yeah, he didn't get printing yet. Well, I don't think Swahili has printing, no? No, he's like 3 turns away from getting printing. So, I guess they're gonna tie each other out there. Better than giving your opponent the bonus, no? More of these knights coming out from Swahili. He stayed on 4 cities, couldn't actually get more settlers out, and I do see he's also building up his granary count. Interesting. Yeah, unfortunately that city of Pate over here did not manage to put a harbor, and did not manage to get the extra housing from the lighthouse, which means he needs to get a granary, which is very, 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 very unfortunate. So if this is a support unit, right, the Jahazi is a support unit, you can just step on it with the jungle and it's gonna disappear. That's what happens, no? Because it's a support unit, it just goes poof. Oh, first tag actually getting next to the no U city. We got the second one coming up, and we do have also the berserkers in the water, but it looks like the Tangmas are just not caring at the moment. That one is probably gonna be taken down. Couldn't manage to do the damage against that those many units, and of course Byzantium still has a lot of them getting upgraded. Yeah, there we go. Still no general? Oh, finally he did recruit El Cid. Okay, and also started working on Chichen Itza from a forward city, which is kind of weird because usually you use those for the extra production towards units, like maybe getting some choppy chops or something, getting some reinforcements there. Doesn't seem to be the case today. What did we have happening in the session? Trade city states 100%, heavy calves also gaining +3 combat strength. Oh my god. Tagmas with +3 combat strength? Like really? Are you kidding me? So they have +4 taxis straight, military alliance, +3 from the military advisory revolution, whatever. And they're also gonna have the +2 combat strength from being next to each other. So boom, +6, and also we'll get the general, an extra +5. I think these tagmas are gonna be a bit too hard to handle, right? They're gonna be like 71 strength against whatever Norway is gonna put out. I would imagine Norway really needs to get quickly to upgrade the spearmen into pikemen. Like right about now. Do we have? Oh, the city of Pate is going down. We got the galley soon appearing over there. Yeah, he does have enough movement to actually take it next turn. Intel is appearing. He did actually finish his printing faster. Evert is also going to get printing next turn. And I do see the walls in Malindi are already being taken care of. Little Dead over here is trying to build up a knight, but doesn't have his boats to actually lash out. Another one of these galleys on the way. Still no cartography for mural fish. These galleys don't have the upgrade button, which is kind of unfortunate. Mohenjo-Daro has also been taken down. Looks like Indonesia just didn't want to take care of that city center anymore. It was attacking the city of Jambi, but now it's silenced. It's silenced forever. Intelligence in 2 turns from Mahapahit, while I do see also Indonesia is building up the mausoleum of Halikarnasu in Palembang, getting spied on by Portugal here. And to be honest, Portugal, if he does manage to get a general, might actually have enough attack strength to go against his opponent there. Okay, first city taken down from Swahili. Looks like Uralfish is moving forward towards the other cities here, the capital city and Malindi. Took out one of those squadrons and also will start shooting the units that are exposed on the coast. Ah, there we go. So much damage, man. So much damage. So Swahili is going to be remaining on one city, the Qualimain, and he's trying to get a settler out. What's this on this side? Norway getting galleys. Okay, still no units died from Norway. Looks like the Tagmas are gonna get some promotion points, and we do have, how to say, very weak units next from Norway. Even if he did upgrade the crossbow, this crossbow has no chance against the Tagmas. Like no chance. Look at this, 68 against 44. Even with Garrison Commander, Intel on the side of Norway, everything, he still cannot actually withstand the beauty of the Tagma. This is like some next level Da Vinci stuff over here. What is this? All right. Krakow. Yeah, well, I guess it is what it is, man. Badger gonna get cartography next turn. Butters for ruler fish. I would imagine he's gonna want to repair this galley. He did manage to get. Oh, because Lil Dead is in a dark age. He did manage to get the loyalty back up in Pate very, very quickly. I do see walls are down in Malindi, and we do need to see with which galley is he gonna take that city next. What is he gonna be, a scout? Maybe it is gonna be a scout. Will be hard getting escape settler out. Yes, it will. Where is he gonna even go with it, right? On the western side, he has Norway, that's an opponent. North, it's Tundra. And south is another opponent. There is really not that much of a choice for him. I guess Byzantium over here might actually give him a city. A city from Norway. KW. Anyway, we're gonna need to see if Byzantium does manage to actually stomp Norway. This is gonna be deadly for them. If he does manage to get +6 on his religion, this is not gonna be fun at all. And look at him go. Still did not manage to convert the city of Noyu, but he did get Sarpsborg. And he's not in the borders to actually see the crusade activated. More damage being done. I think a horse died. I guess it is what it is. And of course, the general still needs a few, like another turn to actually get onto the front line in between all of these tagmas to give them the bonuses. 72 attack strength tagmas, guys. 72 attack strength. They're two shining berserkers without even flinching. We do have Malindi also down to its last HP, while the galley does need to go in. The walls are going up in the capital city of Swahili here. And of course, we're going to need to see how long that is gonna take. I don't think it's gonna take long, and I'm pretty sure also the Junk Fleet can still do some shots here. I'm actually a bit curious why he's not taking down the crossbows on the coast also, to make it easier for Maya to get in. It's not like Kilva is getting anywhere now. No escape. No escape. This is like in the Alien movie, man. No escape. No one can hear you scream. Oh my god, the last actually episode was really good. Really good. Not sure if you guys follow the series, but man, oh man, I'm gonna be talking about it. That's quite something. Love it. I got something to actually see, cause man. Whew. Yeah, he's going west. Yeah, he's slowly going west. Northwest, actually. Oh, there's a Persian scout over there. Kek W, man. Might be caught by a Persian scout. Doesn't have an escort for that city center, for that settler. Okay, we got some nows from Portugal starting to get those Fetora. The unique improvement, and from what I do see also Abu has been recruited on the side of Portugal. Still no general, has the knights upgraded. Has a bit of a problem. The Indonesian knights are quite strong, especially with that extra general, but Indonesia has other things to chew on, especially the cities of Swahili here. Okay, is the galley gonna go through or not? What is he gonna take? So Scout did take the capital. Malindi just needs another hit, and finally he's actually taken out these crossbows from the coast. There we go. Malindi just got taken out as well. Third city taken away from Lil Dead. Only one remaining, Quelimane. Oh, Malindi did get taken back. I mean, that's just, yeah, that's just not gonna be for that long, right? We do have finally the units of Maya starting to get across, and I do see also from the south Persia pushing through with his own knights, trying to dwindle the numbers of the Swahilian army. Now that he lost the city, he lost the production capabilities to repair his cities. And I do see also Swahili settler did get exposed over here. Might want to try to send a unit after it. Just buy a unit in the city of Pate, no? A fast unit like a horse or something. Anyway, first city got taken down by Byzantium in the borders of Norway, and I do see he did manage to convert also this city of Noalu, getting that crusade ability on these units. Still no? Wait, what? Tagma? Crusade? No? Where is crusade? Why is it not appearing? Oh, it's his own city. Never mind. It's his own city. It's appearing here in Sarpsborg, no? Yeah, there we go. There we go. It doesn't seem like Salzburg is actually going to have the time to build the ancient wall. 17 turns is an eternity at this point. Finally, LCD is getting onto the front line, and we do need to see the Tagmas getting some promotion points here. Norway is not prepared at all. Yeah, he wasn't prepared. He really wasn't prepared. He barely was getting his free Inquiry Golden Age when this push started. And it's not like he actually had a lot of science before this. But anyway, we'll see if Pupu Mestar is gonna come out with his head held high. While we do have a few more of these Tagmas coming out from the series of Byzantium, doesn't seem like he's sending them in another direction. Just gonna be one way. Okay, what's going on here? Campus research projects. I would imagine Newton is gonna be next. Yeah, there we go. And we got also the cat meowing. What's up, Athena? It's very annoyed that I'm talking with other people. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She's showing you the face, guys. Showing you the, yeah, there we go. You just saw her, yeah. Close up and personal. Oh man. Okay, Sarpsborg is gonna be taken down. That seemed like the Tagmas did need a bit of a respiro time here. And I do see the pikemen are gonna be strong enough to actually slow them down here. Even with the general, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy to go against. And of course, Norway does only have a single pikeman. It's not gonna be that much. He does have the faith pretend that he could buy some more. He did upgrade the knights. He did upgrade the crossbows. And let's see if he does manage to actually use the faith to buy more units here. Production crossbows, come on, get the pikemen down. Get the pikemen, get the pikemen. Don't get me wrong, he's just gonna go around the pikemen. I would imagine that's what's gonna happen here. Just gonna move around the pikemen and that's it. Okay, Malindri. Maya's getting into the borders. The Jong still need to hit. I think they actually hit the units around and took them down, helped out Maya actually get into these borders. That's why they don't have any more movement speed. Kilva Kisivani did get retaken, but I'm pretty sure Indonesia is going to take it back anyway. We do have also Persia with that banged up scout here. And it was keeping the settler from actually settling in the north. But now it looks like it's going to be safe. Some more units from Persia also going towards Quelli Main, and I do see also from the western side they're going to do a pincer maneuver against this city center, which is also getting the benefits soon of Victor establishing 3 tents with also a knight coming up in 2. Where is Norway? When is Norway prepared? Okay, let's see. First moves from Byzantium. Alf couldn't take down the crossbow. He does have a spy that he should actually activate before he does any kind of attack moves, but it looks like he forgot about it. Sarpsborg is 1 hit away from being taken out. And I gotta say, there doesn't seem to be a resupply line from Byzantium to get new units onto the front line. Slowly getting them, but I think it's a bit too slow, especially if you take into account the movement speed that he needs to go against his opponent. Maya is about to also take over the capital city of Swahili, and we do need to see if the Jogs are gonna clear out the units around this. I'm pretty sure they should. Man, I cannot believe this. The little head. There we go. Hopefully. Okay. Builders coming out. Spies also coming out from Maya soon. While Portugal is getting the gold per turn, he jumped up to 160. We do have also Goshen on 170. Looks like Al Hassan is going down. We do need to see if Pupumestar is going to be able to actually withstand the opponent here, withstand Byzantium for a little while longer. They both do have a general. Norway did manage to recruit Timur on his side, putting a bit more the defense on his units, but it still seems like the Tagmas do reign supreme here against the units of Norway. It's just a matter of time until these cities are going to be converted to the dominant religion of Byzantium, and they will activate, and they will get that extra +5 activated. Did he just buy a pikeman in a city that's about to go down? Wow, that's amazing. I totally would have expected him to buy in Nidaros in Tromsø, but in Sarpsborg, I mean, that the first move that he needs to do is just get the pikeman out of there. That's it. He's just not gonna have fun. Does Indonesia have an attack vector against anybody else? No. What is Persia doing? Getting some more markets, getting the universities. I think he did manage to recruit Newton. Actually, Indonesia did, did recruit Ibn Khaldun, and it looks like Isaac Newton did get recruited by Persia, by Nader Shah. We were just watching this. He was making the projects earlier, so you know it was kind of easy to deduce. Also, why is Swahili UU in red? It got captured. I was thinking it's gonna be taken down, but it got captured by Indonesia. Like, this is a support unit, right? It's not like you can capture military engineers. They just disappeared, no? Anyway, doesn't matter. Looks like Maya is taking out the last remaining units of Swahili, and of course we do have Little Red getting that settled towards the northwest. While Persia is still moving his units from the south, looks like he's trying to get there quickly, directly going for the settler rather than the city of Quelimane. Is there a CS Swahili can take out? Maybe? Like, there could have been Jerusalem or Mogadishu. I guess Mogadishu is slowly getting chipped away by the Tagmas, but there's no unit from here. There are units moving. Swahili is coming in with the units of Yerevan. He's gonna try to take Mogadishu. Okay, this city is down. Two Tagmas did die, which is unfortunate. Still no promos here, and again Byzantium resupply line. This is the problem, the resupply line. He just needs new units, he needs them now, and he doesn't have them now. They're gonna be like 5 turns late on the city of Noyu to keep going against Norway. You remember the production capabilities of Norway are just there. His resupply line is basically 0 turns, while on the side of Byzantium you got like at least 5 turns from the capital to get to Noyu. Anyway, Indonesia getting very big. He's getting his industrial zones down. Doesn't seem like at the moment Portugal wants to push, but he does have the science to go for his, how to say, ballistics. We do have a square rigging coming out from both of them, with diplomatic service also on Badger here getting out in 1. On this side, I do see also Cyrus is starting to get a decent amount of science, 150 points and 100 culture. Cyrus is building up the Chichen Itza, probably will take it away from Byzantium, right? Basil II was trying to build it in this city. He's not finishing it, definitely not finishing it. We're gonna have the extra production on the rainforest and the extra points of culture showing up in the cities of Persia here. And of course, I do see also him getting some more universities and pushing into the north so he can help do the damage against Swahili. Now, this is gonna be a big question if they're gonna keep going in a 4 versus 3 situation. That's gonna be quite hard to actually come back from. The loss of a military alliance is going to be painful. They do need something to deal with the walls here though in Quelimane. Here we got the Persian units getting here. Looks like Maya is sending another 3 courses to take care of that settler, not allowing it to actually get to be placed down. We got some level 3 crossbows also from Maya joining the front line, but again, they don't do that much damage against the walls. They do have a -17 penalty. Not fun. Okay. 74 attack strength Tagmas. He does have the intel on his opponent. Still no spy coming out from Norway. He's getting one in 4 turns, but he doesn't have one now. He even switched away from it. But he did manage to get piking shots, which is going to make it a lot harder for the Tagmas to actually push through. And this is where the resupply line would have been so useful, right, till now. So he could actually push before his opponent would get a strong enough unit. But this just gives so much of a chance to Suomi to win this game. Because, yeah, again, if Byzantium is not going to get to equal out the player count, big problem. He's gonna go 4 versus 3 here. No, they're gonna go for 4 versus 3, and somebody's definitely gonna lose a military alliance. And we'll see if Mogadishu is gonna be taken in time. I gotta say, this bastion here, Quelimane, is gonna stay strong for quite some time. The knights just chip away, yes, but they don't chip away that fast. And there aren't that many knights to attack into the city's borders. Bum 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 bum. Wow, wow. More islands settled by Portugal, getting that goal through. 209. We got him also on 250 points of science, the biggest one in the game. Got those navigation schools down, and now he's receiving a lot of science extra. Portugal is going for printing, and it looks like he still has quite a bit of a military in the side of Guarda, but did not promote them. Indonesia did, and I do see he's getting a dam out, and of course getting those industrial zones set up going. 278 points of production here for all our fish, with also 193 science. Not bad. Finishing up another wave of industrial zones and getting the aqueduct from his capital is gonna make it so much better. While I do notice Indonesia's job is finished in the borders of Swahili, the city of Bagamoyo did actually get placed. And he got the walls immediately chopped with a builder. Okay, well, Qualimane is going to be next up on the chopping block, and we do need to see if Maya is going to have enough units here. I would imagine this is the moment they need to buy out something like a siege something against the city of Qualimane, right? They really need to buy out a unit against their opponents, against the city center's defense. We have here another Piking shot coming through. We got 3 of these bad boys going against the Tagmas. They can do the damage against the Tagmas. That's the big thing here. 80 strength against the 74 Tagmas on the defense. And since we don't have any ranged units from the side of Byzantium, it's not like he can actually shoot them and not take damage from. That's unfortunate. That is quite a boo-boo. A big boo-boo. Campus Makassar, Universities Badung. Looks like Indonesia is gonna try to get some more armies in there. While we do have also Maya finishing up his libraries, he's starting to get those science points through. 145, 113. Very good points actually across the board here from the side of Suomi. Good production numbers. We got 3 members over 200, while on the other side we got only 2 on over 200. And we got 2 of them actually high rollers. Look at that, 282 points on Cyrus, and then Uralfish is 271. While the biggest one on the side of Team 4 Fun is Badger with 239 points. Can Indo take Lil Dead's CS? Which is the CS? You mean this? Mogadishu? Or which CS? You're talking about Mogadishu? Oh, finally, there we go. Trebuchet getting out from Kilbakisivani. Will he buy a second one? They do. I mean, I don't think they know they're under the clock. But let me actually double check. Do they know they're under the clock? They see Mogadishu is being taken down, but and they know Yerevan is actually the source of Swahili. I'm not sure if they put the 1 + 1 together to get 3, because that's how math works, no? I heard 2 + 2 = 5 and 1 + 1 = 3. That's how it works. Good morning, Fortuna Belli. Hello there, sir. The Levity one? Yeah. Oh, the Levity one. This one. Yes, he can. Actually, he is. Oh, he's going for it. He's just a few turns away from taking Yerevan. Nice catch. Thank you. Nice catch. He's actually taking the city. Yerevan is coastal indeed. Industrialization coming out from Uralfish and Raqqa. I'm gonna soon get it. While Drulba is still trying to actually get into the borders of. Oh, he's getting pushed back. Like this push, the Tagmas, the full strength Tagmas just failed. What are you doing? Jumping on me like this. Hello. What is this? Uh-oh. She's showing you the tail again. What do you mean? You want a cap? Bottle cap? You want to play with a bottle cap? No. She wants to be in between me and the camera. Yeah. Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah. This is what it is, guys. I think it's cat stream from now on. She thinks she's made out of glass. She's transparent, right? Fully transparent. Anyway. Looks like only 2 Tagmas in the borders of Norway. That's just not gonna be enough. Yes, new Tagmas are coming in, but it's gonna be quite some time until they get there. I do see Qualiman is half HP. The Trebuchet did get attacked, and unfortunately it lost most of its health here. While I don't see him managing to get through that defense properly. Now the walls are half through, and of course the knights will start doing damage to the city center itself. There are some crossbows that are also gonna help out with the attack here. Slowly getting there. But Chief, give me a sec. Let me throw a bottle cap. Woo! There we go. Yeah, she's like a dog, man. My cat is like a dog. Need to train her to get to play fetch. She's kind of lazy when she's playing fetch. She likes to run after things, but she doesn't like to bring them back. It's kind of annoying. Because I need to move also. Oh well, guess it is what it is. Okay, Yerevan, half HP. We do have the first unit that can actually take over that city center. At least 2 turns away. I think it's 2 turns away from actually taking Yerevan, by the looks of it. Uh-oh, Mogadishu is gonna be taken, guys. Can they de-levy Yerevan? Maybe they... Oh, that's 9 envoys in there. He needs 8 envoys to de-levy it. That's a problem. Well, I guess he needs only 4, right? Wait a second. What else? Yerevan? Who was the second one? Drulba, right? That was Basil the second. So no, that's his ally. So they need like 7 points. Goshan Badger. Oh, wait a second. None of them. None of the players from Suomi have a single envoy in the city of Yerevan. And I don't think they can take the city next turn. So it looks like we might actually have Swahili here remaining alive because of Mogadishu. Unless, I don't know, Mogadishu puts a unit in the north. If Mogadishu, oh my god, if Mogadishu actually gets this catapult out on that floodplain tile, this is gonna be so funny. Check this out, guys. Let's see. Oh, RNG strikes again, guys. Oh my god. Well, I guess it is what it is. Swordsman only 2 movement. He cannot take the city anymore. And Yerevan, it's going down. Of course, we're going to need to see if there are any first moves here. Looks like also Qualiman has been taken. Bagamoyo is going to be next. We do need to see another one of those trebuchets being bought here in Kilvakisimani, being sent towards the north. To finish that city off. And yeah, there we go. Yerevan is taken down. The scout doesn't have movement this turn, but it will have next turn. We do need to see if Mogadishu is gonna be... Actually, Mogadishu is in range 1, 2, 3. No, it's not in range of battleships. It's 4. Unfortunate. Anyway, we're also taking down the clock until the next era. Let's see. Portugal shipyard getting the production capabilities up. He's up to 314. Drulba is not getting that many stats anymore. 160 and 138 faith. Goshan also about to hit 300 production, while both Raka and Uralfish are over 300, with quite a bit actually on Uralfish. We got 370. Raka is in a frequently golden age with that science 175. He's gonna lose quite a bit of it in the next era, and trying to get his universities up and also building up his production here with the factories coming out. I do see settlers from Passagarde and some more of these workshops getting finished. That's a lot more campuses on his side. Okay, trebuchet from Kopan. This is just not gonna be in enough time. Ah, there we go. He bought a trebuchet here. Okay, so this one is gonna be the one taking that one. I cannot believe Mogadishu actually did what he did to Swahili here. At least the city is still under siege, and of course the swordsman. The swordsman actually don't do enough damage. He needs to hit with both of these swordsmen to actually take Mogadishu. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We're gonna need to see if Uralfish has the first moves. He must know that his opponent... Yeah, there we go. He's preparing. Scout is preparing. I think he needs to hit once Yerevan, right? It's not under the siege, and the scout is not gonna have enough damage. It's just, you know, it needs to be like 0 HP to be taken over. So hit, boom! And Mogadishu is still alive. He did it, man. He did it. You must be proud of Ural Fisher. Got the first moves over his opponent. Deleted those units after they got delevied. And Mogadishu is just gonna be a Byzantine something. I don't think he can take another city, right? He already had one. So, yeah. So Maya has the honor of taking Swahili's last city, Bagamoyo, which is also getting Governor Victor in there. And of course, we do have the trebuchet on the way. Just gonna need another 2 turns to start shooting. Or I guess 1 turn to start shooting. It does have the general, and it can move on the 1-1. And woo, lob a shot against Bagamoyo over the night. What's happening in the era score? Got a little dead going. Going Wawa. Druba going Dark Age, Goshan going Dark Age, Badger going Dark Age. Ural Fish is actually 4 points off from getting another golden. I do see also Norway got back his city of Noyu, while Byzantium is retreating all of his units, or I guess he repositioned all of his units towards the city of Go, Gatix Go. Getting another Magnus in Huanza and plugging in Pingala here in Shamargad. Oh well. The stats are not going to be that great. Neither does Pupu Mestari have very good stats, to be honest. Like, he's in a Frinkuri Golden Age and he barely has 128 science. That's just not good enough. Just not good enough. Getting attacked by Presla from the east. Had to deploy a few knights to defend against the men at arms here. That's about it. Doesn't seem to be much amazingness happening there. Indonesia didn't need to delete that city. He already had one Mohenjo-daro to the southwest, and also getting his production capabilities higher with the factories killing in. Already 380 points of production. And I do see him also with a decent amount of gold. Actually, they do have across the board very good gold points. Badger here 270 science, also 321 points of production. Factories getting through more of these industrial zones and also shipyards. While he did upgrade some of the units in the city borders of Guarda, it's not like he actually is planning to go against Indonesia by the looks of it. Just gonna put one of his knights on the campus so he can squeeze out every little bit of science from those books of Indonesia. He cannot even read Indonesian, but he's gonna pillage. He's gonna pillage. He's gonna be fine. See it. Yeah, rip. There we go. Just science pouring through into Portugal's territory. We got Bagamoyo. Oh, Corsair. Oh yeah, he needs to move. He should have deleted the time after killing the catapult. What can you do, man? What can you do? True. Wait, the Tagma was damaged. I don't think he could have deleted it. Right? That's kind of a problem. I think both Tagmas were damaged, so he didn't have the option. Who was it? Moonstrath, I think, was talking about this a few days ago on my Discord. Let's sip of coffee. So 4 versus 3 situation, I would say actually 4 versus 2, because it does seem like Druba is gonna need a long time to actually cover after this. We'll need that science coming through, and Pingala is establishing there in the city of Shamargat so he can get some. And I do see more city spots available for him to settle in the south here, not to mention the north. It also does seem like Norway is gonna be catching up, trying to build up the Kilvakisifan in the capital and getting those theater squares. More campuses in the northern cities while he's finishing up the universities for a bit more science. Oh well. Yeah. Gotta see what's gonna happen here with the science numbers after the turn of the era. I really want to see who's gonna get the science points or not. Then of course, what are we gonna have in the second era bonuses soon in the Congress? And only a few more turns. Looks like Druba is also 7 points off from getting golden. Pupu Mestar is 6 points off. Raka is still dark, Ivar still dark, Goshan still dark, and Badger still dark. Oh, Spy getting in Bagamoyo. Activate the spy, man. Okay, there we go. It's activated. Trebuchet did attack. The walls are about to go down here. Ivar will have enough damage from the other units remaining, not needing actually the Trebuchet anymore, especially with the crossbows. He can definitely do the remaining damage. He does need to take care of these Knights of Swahili though. They're kind of annoying him. There we go. That's one. Aren't these kind of like weak units? Why do you spend the health from them? Oh, this is actually a promotion. And this is a level 4 Courser core, guys. Double envelopment, depredation. We got him with coursers and comparison promotions here. That's pretty good. Is he gonna just sacrifice everything he has against Bagamoyo so they cannot vote into the Congress? Who did get the first points, by the way, for the Diplo? It was Goshan. So I guess, yeah, they don't have a Diplo possibility anymore. Oh well. 5 tens for a Forbidden City coming out from Badung. And I do see a spy from Portugal is getting deployed here in Indonesia's territory. Well, the squeezing of the campuses is happening. Adulba getting ballistics, Badger getting ballistics in 3, while already we do have ballistics on the side of Ural Fish. I do see the first Cuirassier getting upgraded in the city of Bima there. That settler can't get out, better to try to build a unit. Wait, which settler? There's a settler somewhere? Oh, the one in Bagamoyo? Yeah, I mean, I don't think even a unit can get out from the city center. This is more like wishful thinking than anything. Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. This is what it is. No, at some point you just know you're dead. It is what it is. For some reason, just breathing oxygen from others. Man, I gotta say, you guys watch the news, it's starting to get crazy out there, man. Oh my. Okay, Bagamoyo getting placed under siege. There are still 2 knights from Swahili that can do some damage, and we do see that Persia has a tiki hat to pick up. We do not have the promotion showing up on that many units, and of course we're going to need to see if they're going to be enough. There we go. Another one. This one is going to have a promotion. Okay, so it should be enough next turn so he can do the damage there. We do have Tagma Course from Byzantium trying to actually go for another round. Norway still has those spiking shots, and it looks like he did get ballistics to upgrade his cuirassiers, making them strong enough to withstand the Tagmas. Not bad, not bad. A little dead is a little dead, me think. Yeah, yep, it looks like he is. What is up also in America with everybody putting like little something, little. They just like to say little or something in, like before every word or noun. Like so many littles, man, and they're not even littles. What is this? Everybody's copying each other over there. Looks like Byzantium is trying to get that sim up. More of these campuses showing up. It's barely on 113 science, while his opponents are already over 200. Multiple of them, like 3 of them over 200. Abner back in fashion. Oh, what's that? Abner. I don't know what that is, to be honest, who that is. But yeah, I guess it's a little in fashion. Little fashion. It is what it is. Oh, more navigation schools finishing up on Portugal, getting those 300 juicy points going. But still, it's kind of 2 versus 4 here. Oh, comic strip. Okay. Sure. Well, who this? Satirical American. Oh, comic strip that appeared in multiple newspapers. Oh wow, newspapers. Kind of hillbillies. Oh, I see. in the fictional mountain village of Dogpatch, USA. Got it. Oh man, I need to watch this also. I was just finishing off South Park. I need to watch this also. That's kind of like reminding me, what happened to southpark.cc? Didn't they have like their own website where they were putting their episodes? Where did they go, man? Where do I need to watch? And this that has been defeated. We got a 4 versus 3 situation. Looks like Suomi is ahead with 1 member against Team for Fun, and we do need to see if Team for Fun is gonna keep going. Goshan is getting his flight in 2. Badger is also trying to get his siege tactics. And I gotta say now, Indonesia doesn't have a target. He's gonna have a target in Portugal. Actually, from now on, he can flex against Portugal with everything he has. We did jump into the new era, and we do have Golden Age on Neural Fish. Also, I do see on the other side, nobody actually managed to get a Golden Age. Indonesia did get Cuirassier cores, which are gonna be tough enough to handle the Knights. And of course, with the field cannons, he's gonna do the damage against Portugal. But then Portugal is gonna get his own ballistics soon, no? Didn't he get his own ballistics anyway? No, he doesn't. Oh, well, I guess with that much science, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. Siege tactics finishing in 1 nationalism also for the core ability. While the gold pattern is good enough for him to actually buy whatever he wants. He's on 1300 in the bank. Pretty good. Going to bomb Norway and let Basil take cities? Might be. I don't think he's gonna bomb anything, to be honest. I mean, it will take some time, but I don't think he's gonna get to bomb anything. You know what's the surprising thing is? It looks like Halikarnassus is actually quite exposed. And Norway does not know about it. Not yet. We still have a little bit of pressure from Byzantium from the western side, but it looks like Pupu Mestar is not waiting for them to come to him. He's going to them. Wait, did Byzantium just expose his biggest tagma? To the awesomeness power of multiple packing shots? Oh my. Well, I guess these tagmas are dead. Yeah. This is what it is, guys. That's a dead tagma. Wait. Oh, that does give bonuses to the packing shots, right? Timon? But it doesn't give bonuses to the cuirassiers and the other ones. Yeah, there we go. 85 attack strength against the tagma. Woo! Yeah. Big. Okay, let's see. Jade. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Did you have any? pause or something? What is this? What's going on? Oh, it's a big dissing. That's what's going on. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like Lithian also, I guess Frink is OP after all. Where did all those cuirassiers come from? Yeah, but slowly, man. He got there slowly. And I gotta say, Pupu Mestare dropped to 72 cents and 83 culture, while Drulba does have 115 and 109. I gotta say, still quite a few points of production here on both sides. I want to know who actually lost the military alliance. It's not Byzantium. Is it Portugal? Did Portugal lose the military alliance? No, Portugal has it. So it means Persia doesn't have it. Goshen. Neither Shah doesn't have it anymore. Okay, we got some Persian caravels on and about, and looks like Norway is gonna try to see what's going on here in the south. Wait a second, he also has the military. What? Who doesn't have a military alliance? Oh, Portugal doesn't have it. Never mind, Portugal doesn't have the military alliance. And they're not fighting, so the best. Yeah, but it looks like Portugal doesn't have it. Kick. Yeah, he probably already has an alliance with Persia for the trade routes. That's why. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Why no amenities? Joe the third also not growing via culture, and neither Shah did gain the 2 Diplo points. What? He got another row of Diplo points? Okay. Interesting. In a 4 versus 6 situation, nonetheless. We do need to see Indonesia putting a little bit more effort if he actually wants to go through the defenses of Portugal here. Even the Cuirassier Corps will not be strong enough to push through all of the units of Portugal, while they're going to get counterattacked. Forbidden City finishing in Bandung next in 2 turns, and I do see him in Reform the Coinage Gold Age with 300 gold points, 200 science, and 139 culture. Getting his universities up and also finishing up his coal power plants for the extra production points. He's already on almost 500 points of production. We got Evert also 217 science, 126 culture. Evert did get very big here, and we'll have the opportunity to, how to say, get to sim from here on out. I would imagine he might actually also get some units through the territory of Indonesia to try to put a little bit more pressure on Portugal if that's necessary. We're going to need to see if Indonesia can take care of his next door neighbor for himself, by himself. Cyrus 150 science, 157 culture. We do have him next door to Norway. Of course, that's going to be one of his allies. While he's also next door to the other Persia, he just doesn't have a way into the borders of the other Persia that would be viable. Unless he's getting, you know, like planes, a lot of stuff over here. I would imagine it's gonna take time. We do have also Pupu Mestari, 74 science, 87 culture, 313 points of faith, getting attacked again, but it looks like he's managing to push back successfully Byzantium with not that much of a struggle, and also pushing into the south here, trying to get into the Persian borders. Maybe he can do some damage. Now Goshen is going to get his own ballistics next turn, and we'll get the opportunity to upgrade his own cuirassiers. We're going to need to see when he's going to get steel though. We do have also Badger, almost 300 science with 112 culture, 412 points of production here. Portugal still not really fighting that much. He does have Indonesia pushing a little bit on from the west, but it does seem like he's going to take care of his next door opponent here quite nicely. While I do see also Goshen, 240 science, 76 culture. He's on 360 points of production. Still on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Got the Temple of Artemis finished and has so much gold per turn from the coast. Especially with the Fetoras of Joe the Third. Fetoras, right? Yeah, Fetorias. Drulba, 120 science, 111 culture. Finally did get his own cuirassiers, but it's, yeah, just not gonna help. The upgrade of the cuirassiers against the patriots of Norway, just not gonna help at all. Oh well. Only 168 points of production and 126 faith. Still trying to get his universities and the campuses built. It's gonna take some time for him to recover in the science, but so will Pupu actually need quite a bit of time to recover in the science. Wait, he's still building the campus in Oslo? My god, this city, man. I believe he has this builder here for like the last 20 turns or something. He never got the money to actually buy that tile and improve it. KW. Nor did he go for this other one, like get a lumber mill over there or something. Those extra 2 points of production mean like actual turns, like lots of turns. Yeah, Portugal no melee. We do need to see if Indonesia is gonna keep pushing forward though. I'm not really trusting Indonesia's abilities to keep pushing forward since, again, the resupply line. He doesn't have a resupply line. No new units coming out from Indonesia. Getting military academies and also place down another one of these encampments. Oh, finally, some cuirassiers are coming out from the western cities. And finishing up that forbidden city in Badung next. Portugal also coding up. These are just not gonna go anywhere. +6 intel actually. Indonesia has +6 intel on Portugal. Very nice. Wait, Portugal had a spy. Why is he working? Oh, Diogo. Diogo is waiting at Simon. He doesn't know what to do, guys. He got into the capital city of of Indonesia from Portugal, and he got distracted. There was like so much food, so much beer everywhere. He totally got distracted. Oh well. I guess they needed to drill a little bit more discipline into this guy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Pew, pew. Okay, let's see if Indonesia is gonna push here. I would imagine not right now. Oh, relobby? You want a relobby? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna ready up. Be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah. Doesn't seem like the new update on Civ7 actually did the trick. Going lower in reviews and not hitting 10,000 players anymore. So, what is it? Friday? Oh man, that's a, yeah, unfortunate. It is what it is. I still honestly would be really curious who had the bright idea to make Civ7 as it is. Maybe at some point we actually find the answer. Find the answer. Anyway. We need to not click buttons, not do anything. Just let it load. Let it load. Neither should start making bombers soon. Oh, that's gonna take some time for him to make bombers. He's barely on flight. He needs advanced flight. He needs quite a few of those aerodromes down. It's gonna take some time. And we're gonna need to see also if the other Persia like Cyrus is gonna get those science numbers up. He definitely is lagging behind, but he does have the bigger culture number. Goshan is asking something. Question marks. What do we have here? I need to shuttle it from Persia. Another city in the north. That's about it here. We do have the universities finally getting into the campuses of Persia, and of course he did finish the Chichen Itza. He's getting all of those extra science culture points everywhere from, and the production points from his rainforest. That's quite big. Why no power? No. Alright, this was a new turn, right? Was away from keyboard. Anyway, Hattusa is the only science city state in the game, and it's being kept by Ural Fish on the side of Suomi. We do have some more of these traders coming up and banks going into Maya's territory. Maya is gathering strength here, a lot of points of production. I guess on the side of Suomi, we do have 3 nations that do have more than 400 points, while on the other side, only 2 of them have barely 400 points. Universities coming out, industrial zones in TCAL. And you see Maya's trying to use that audience chamber bonus everywhere, getting the governors in. And on the side of Indonesia going against Portugal, it doesn't seem like anything's moving here. Portugal did manage to get his cuirassiers up and also cored up one of them on the front line. 2 of them? Yeah, he cored up 2 of them. So now that northern one is going to be a pain to actually go through. We do have also in whatever this city is called, one of these frigates that is just sitting to get its battleship upgrade. Badger is also going to get steam power next turn with civil engineering in 2. He does have some more of these coal power plants getting finished here in his main cities, and did manage to get to 300 science numbers with 112 culture, and that is his passive science. That is no longer from the coinage science. So many of these navigation schools are showing up big for him. Cuirassiers coming up from Goshan. Okay, he's getting some cuirassiers, he's getting some courses. Maybe he does actually want to do some. Oh, I see, this is the problem. Actually, he did manage to recruit James of St. George, but then Norway started pushing into the city of Halikarnassus. That city does have 150 strength walls with 2 bombers on the way. Pupu Mestari might take it over. We do have also Norway managing to put a few of these cuirassiers towards the south to stop any kind of reinforcement from Persia getting through to Halikarnassus to help him out. And of course, and also Norway does have a military engineer building up the pathways here, allowing all of the resupply line to be a lot faster, and especially building up the bridges across these rivers is gonna be super helpful. Field cannons coming around also from Norway, push back his opponent on the west, and it looks like with the pike and shot line, it doesn't seem like there's any way for these cuirassiers of Byzantium to go through. Yeah, if you would manage to actually get some field cannons, that would actually help deal the damage against Norwegian units, but it will take some time to upgrade them and move them forward. We do have also Indonesia trying to figure out if he can actually deal some damage against Byzantium. He cannot, so he's just gonna keep those units over there. Alfredo Jarnado, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. We do have Marciran also recruited by Indonesia. We do need to see when those beautiful engineers for the production points for the wonders are going to be picked up. Portugal got Leonardo da Vinci, and I do see also Persia did get Filippo Brunelleschi. That's Cyrus, actually, is Persia Cyrus. Another one of these merchants, Marco Polo on the side of Cyrus. Yeah, that's about it. That's it? That's only one? For the wonder, only one? Oh my god, there's so many of them left remaining on the wonder production. So many of them. We'll see who's gonna get them though. Morning Cameron training projects coming out for Portugal. He only has oh, actually, wait a second. He has Gustavus Adolphus. He had something like Timur or something earlier. I don't know where that guy disappeared. Maybe he got activated or something, because I don't see him anymore. And I'm pretty sure he had another one. Well, anyway, on the side of Indonesia, we don't have yet a general. He needs one. Am I just keeping his units out and about? Persia is starting to actually spread out the religion. Yeah, the Klep religion. Wait, he actually did get a religion? Oh wow, divine inspiration and stewardship. I was thinking he actually just deleted the Great Prophet, but it looks like he actually did activate it somewhere. I have no idea where, but he did. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Very sad that Norway cannot get more science points. So he's on 98 and 89, trying to keep up with Basil II, and of course did have the second era as an advantage. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get to punish Persia over here for free simming next to him, and of course in the meantime just keep away Byzantium from pushing too strong into his side. Oh, this is where Timur is, and I do see also El Cid on the side of Byzantium. Mina is available for also Byzantium, while Norway will need to get a few more projects if he wants to get a new general. That's Dandara, the next one. It will cost him 270 points if he wants to get there. Dmitry Mendeleev on the side of the scientist, and I do see also James Watt in the engineer screen. The city of Alicarnassus is being placed under siege, and the first bombard is making its way to start shooting next turn. Still 150 strength walls are going to be painful to go against, not to mention also the 74 garrison defense. We have here not much happening. Connections from Indonesia to the side of Maya, getting those gold points through. Now gold looks very good on the side of Suomi here, and I do see also production capabilities are getting a little bit higher on Portugal and on Nader Shah, but still not high enough. Like we got Ural Fish on 578, and then Evert is going to be 457. Yes, they don't have the same size numbers of Zhao III, but that's just a matter of time. There are so many cities here that still need upgrades. They need their campuses down, they need their libraries in, and they also need their universities in. I do see Indonesia is getting a few more units, and looking at the tech side here, he's also going for tanks, while Badger is getting his rifling in 2 turns. Looks like he's gonna want to get at least steel walls here so he can defend, while Ural Fish is getting refining, and he's gonna have the ability to go also for steel and combustion afterwards. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna start pumping out a few more of these how to say, pre-built artilleries and also pre-built tanks, the cuirassiers. Not to mention, when are the projects coming out so he can get a general? He definitely needs a general for those tanks. What is this guy doing in the water? Walls are going up in Coimbra next turn. If they do manage to get a shot on the Cuirassier core, that's gonna hurt. It's in the water, so it does only have like 45 milli strength. The wall is definitely gonna do a lot of damage. What is why is Portugal not having a field cannon? Like one field cannon to upgrade his wall shots. Access, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. We're watching Suomi go against their opponents here. Team for Fun. Team for Fun did lose one of their members, and yeah, that was Swahili that got taken down, chewed by 3 opponents. So Indonesia on the coast, and we did have Maya and also Persia sending units to his side. Cyrus, I believe. Yeah, Cyrus. And now we do need to see who's actually going to manage to win the game. Is it going to be Suomi, or is it going to be a big comeback over here from the side of Team for Fun? Okay, 2 bombards got in. They're starting to attack Halicarnassus, while I do see Persia is sending one of his spies over there. It does seem like Norway does have the chance of taking the city away from his opponent from Goshen. '84 defense strength city with a cuirassier core there. Woo! That's tough. That is tough. Oh, field cannon attack. Now these guys are super strong. Field cannon core from Byzantium can 2-shot piking shots, even if they're in the borders of no U. And yes, I know that city, man. That city. Any more shenanigans anywhere? No. Got some archaeologists coming through. Something just jumped into my eye. Da-da-da-da-dum. Pow, pow. Do you think Persia, Cyrus is going to try to go for a culture victory here? So 35 tourism. Let's actually see his setup. Gaining quite a few of these theater squares, and pretty good ones. Also working on getting his Oxford University with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi. But still, I don't really see him having a big setup for culture. Anyway, Rule Valley coming up in Bactrian 7, and also he's getting spied on by the other Persia, by Goshen. While Goshen has a few coastal cities, he's also getting under attack by his opponent here, by Norwegian cuirassiers. Okay, Bombard still attacking Halicarnassus. Walls are going down to half HP. And it doesn't seem like the Bombards are taking that much damage from the wall defense. I don't think Persia's in Goshen ever upgraded the field cannon. Or a crossbow for that matter. I don't think he has a crossbow. So his walls are basically like archer shots. That's why they're not doing anything. They're really not doing anything. We got the first aerodrome being placed from Gordian next, and I do see him going for rifling in 2 turns, while Uralfish is 4 turns away from getting steel. Badger is finishing his refining next turn. I do have a few more of these cuirassiers being deployed on the east, and I do see that cuirassier core I was talking about did get actually slapped over there in the water, needed to get back on shore and get into safety. While we do have pre-built artilleries coming out from Uralfish, they're all going east, slowly but surely making their way towards the defenses of Portugal. Do we have aerodromes coming out here from the other Persia? No. Just more production capabilities by the looks of it. We do have Iver on 468, did manage to get more production than Badger. Still struggling with the science though to get to the 300 number. And of course we're going to need to see who's going to pick up Einstein here, and who's going to go for the research labs. I would imagine Maya should actually go for the research labs. It's not like he actually can do anything in this position. It will take him quite a bit of effort to get the units to Portugal, and this is Indonesia's responsibility now. It's his neighbor, no? I would imagine this is his responsibility. Cuirassier Corps getting pre-built from Indonesia, and of course we're gonna see the tanks here from Uralfish when he's gonna get combustion. I would imagine we're gonna see also Portugal manage to get tanks by that time. Shouldn't ready up, to be honest, if you go. Yeah, they were talking about that little bit of a discussion at the beginning of the lobby. When we got back into the lobby. Is this city state gonna be touched? No. This is just gonna be Guitarja City. Ural Fish, 18 points. Cingueti Pupume Stare. We got also Raka on Muscat. And for some reason the cat just came to show me her tail again. Yes, Athena, we can see you have a beautiful tail. Yes, magic. Magical tail. Ooh. Oh, this city is a tough nut to crack by the looks of it. Still half HP. Yes, cat is finding stuff to chew. I have no idea what. Well, I guess they're scratchy. What are you doing, cat? Athena, what are you doing? Oh well. We have another bombard on the way. Doesn't seem like, and it does seem like the city of Noyu is actually quite in trouble. We have the Piking shots. Oh, never mind. The Piking shots can counterattack, but with the two field cannons, they're probably gonna be quite weak. They're gonna be countered here. Let's see if Norway is actually gonna put a bit more faith into this, and I do want to see his stats here. He's on 103. Ooh, still 50 points lower than Basil II. Not good. Not good. Yeah, there we go. He's putting the faith. Another package got bought in the city of Noyu. He needs to core this one up. This one is the most exposed one. Whoa. I was thinking he's just gonna keep that cuirassier for himself, but it looks like he, as in Fortify, so he can heal it, can actually get more defense, but it looks like he's actually going on the offense with it. Might be dangerous, since also the other Persia does have stronger units. Bombard needs to start shooting. Looks like units from the city of Noyu are getting pushed out. Byzantium does need to shoot with the field cannons and of course get away with other units. While also the Bombard is managing to clip away the wall shots of Halicarnassus here, the wall strength of Halicarnassus. Oh, looks like Persia did manage to get at least one unit through. Of course, might actually lose it. Does this one have movement? So he can double shot this. He can attack with this and then finish with the other one with this one and then get this one through. So he can keep the tile. Okay, pillages. Norway getting some extra gold in the bank. It's casually on 1100 gold in the bank. What's going on here? Okay, repositioning from Indonesia's units in his own border so he can get his combustion. It's coming up in 4. And I do see Badger is actually, whoa, switching away towards flight. Woo, this is a problem. He did manage to get the walls in the front, but that means he doesn't have steel walls. That means he doesn't have steel, so that means he needs to get it. He did manage to get it findings, or at least got one battleship upgraded in Guarda. not gonna help that much against a full-blown tank attack. And of course we do need to see if artillery is getting upgraded from the Indonesian bombard cores that got built. A few more are coming through. He's getting cores and normal ones while he's building up military academies in his encampments. He did manage to finish 3 encampments and also got 3 military academies in them. Getting a few more cuirassiers for the tank pre-builds. And Maya, what is he doing? Getting more production capabilities, 285 science, 520 points of production. Also, Raka is on 550 and he did jump up to 230 science. Slowly getting there, Well, this is Raka, right? Getting also Oxford University to finish next 10, while he's working on Rule Valley in the city of Bakhti. I didn't see anybody actually trying to contest Rule Valley for the extra production capabilities. That's going to be super big on the city of Bakhti. That city is already 72 points of production, while his capital is on, what is it, 82. Pretty close. Where does I smell vanilla? I don't know. Somebody's doing something with vanilla. Oh no, he didn't get those attack orders as I was saying earlier. And he allowed Persia to get more units, but never mind, the city goes down. The city is taken away from Persia. That's 1 city down. Well, Goshen, I guess, lost a few points from that city, from Halikarnassus, right? He did have, what was it, a campus? A commercial hub here. And I think also a campus. Yeah, he did have the campus, the library, and the university in that. Unfortunate. That was quite an investment taken away from Goshen here, from Nader Shah. 285 science, 411 points of production. Looks like he's going to have a hard time to come back into this. Radio coming up in 4, while Ural Fish is getting his combustion in 3. Badger still is going for his flight. We do have also military engineers from Indonesia getting those pathways connected to Portugal's borders as much as they can. Of course, you can see that we do have field cannons now on the side of Portugal that are going to shoot back at any unit that is escorting these military engineers. Bum bum. Well, at least Portugal is getting a few more units. Cavs coming out, cuirassiers coming out. He definitely needs to get his steel walls up. Dimitri Mendeleev has been picked up by him, and he's going to have more production towards those research labs. While I do see James Young is the next scientist. Looks like Charles Darwin actually got picked up immediately after. James was still here. John Jacob Astor on the merchant screen. And we do have Persia Nader with the most points here. Halfway through this era, we're going to need to see if we do have more cities being taken away from Nader Shah. Kind of doubt it though. Looks like that city just got wiped clean off. Norway is not gonna muddy himself with a city next door to his opponent borders here. Yeah, but still has major problems actually getting his science up. I would actually really suggest getting a city out, no? He's trying to build a Mahabodhi temple in Oslo. As in, try to get away from here. That's what I'm saying. Like, try to get on to this side. Maybe it's one of these islands or something. It doesn't seem like he's gonna remain over here for that long. But I guess we're going to need to see. We're going to need to see when he's gonna bow down. Still walls in 2 from Jao the third, and we do have also Royal Fish 2 turns away from getting combustion with a few more pre-builds coming out. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these how to say, tank cores, and quite a few more coming out. Where is the urbanization? He's not that far away from getting also mobilization here. Anyway, encampment project coming out from BR next turn. Where is he? He just needs one more project to get Dandara. And I do see that Portugal at the moment did not manage to get those projects out. And did I just see Einstein? I did see Einstein. I did. Okay, Indonesia gonna need a lot of points. Maya gonna need a lot of points. But I guess if there is somebody that can get it, it's Maya, no? And who picked up the job? Wait a second. Oh, Indonesia picked up the job. He didn't want to wait. Okay, well the next one is still 270 points, and it doesn't seem like anywhere it's gonna go anywhere. I'm actually quite surprised he actually spent the faith on Dandara. He probably bought it with faith. Well, I guess he does have 864, so you know, didn't really have what to do with it. Hey, Lukang, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. 37
Thou shalt be
points.
knighted
Thank you,
prime.
my man. How are you doing?
89.
It's been indeed a
Hello,
long
it's
time.
been a long time.
And this someone was kind of shit, to be honest. Shit all over. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, it was like this summertime. I just had like, I don't know, zero drive to do stuff. In general, to do stuff. Kind of hard to have a long-term vision with no carrot at the end. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Ooh, the +6 Intel now in Indonesia is going to be very tough to handle on Portugal. Even these, I would say, no-core tanks, like the simple tanks, can actually attack into the cuirassiers and do so much damage. While yes, Badger is going to get his steel walls and probably will soon have also his own combustion. The tanks are still going to probably do the initial damage against the defenses of Portugal and will shave off a lot of this health from the units, a lot of it. Wait, what's this? Oh. Whoa! Problem in paradise here for Beyond Horizon. Da-da-da-da-da. Where Kurasir is coming out from Byzantium, moving them on the east, while also Norway is putting some field cannons on the defense of Noalu. Now this is going to be harder to push. We do have the retreating units also that were taking Halicarnassus from the south, coming to defend themselves against Byzantium here. Looks like they will actually put up more strength. Persia still is struggling to get back on track here. 300 science with 459 points of production. But look at the other Persia. Raqqa is 566 points of production already and did manage to get more science with significantly more culture. Not to mention gold. We do have Badger also 400 points of science, the most science in the game at the moment. We're going to see if he does have the opportunity to recruit Albert Einstein for a little bit more. We do have Indonesia with Maya with quite a few points at the beginning of this race, while we're going to see which one of them are actually going to start making projects. Looks like Evert right now is going for the gold generation. We do have him on 221 gold at 10, and a lot of these stock exchanges, banks, and also new markets are getting into his commercials here. Some amphitheaters for the extra culture, while he's already on 192. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that big of a problem. Ural Fish is also gonna have a big advantage over Zhao. He's definitely gonna get faster to not only mobilization but also fascism afterwards. He's 3 turns away from mobilization, while he did already manage to smash through the first encampment of Guarda. Portugal here still needs his combustion to come out in 2 turns. Oh, already insufficient oil? Oh no. Ural Fish, get the oil, man. get the oil from somewhere. Where is oil? Why does he not have? Okay, Badger has 21 oil. We got oral fish on 47. He doesn't have a problem anymore. It's fine. Just probably for this turn. Dandar also needs to move a little bit closer to the front line, so it gives the extra +5 to the tank wars, not to mention the movement speed. But I am. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. Bonsoir tout le monde. We do have Suomi on the right side fighting against Team for Fun, and it looks like they did manage to take out one of the members down. That was Swahili. It was here, and it got ripped apart by 3 members of Suomi. All of them got a piece of the pie here. And now we do need to see, because Byzantium was going against Norway and did manage to actually take No U for a few turns, I don't know, 5-6 turns or something like this, but then Norway actually pushed him back. And now in the third era, Bubu Mestari just doesn't have that much science and culture to work with. Basil II looks like he's catching up here and catching up big. Now we do need to see if also the production of Evert, Raka and Evert is going to be good enough to actually outmatch their opponents here, and if they do manage to actually pull off this victory, because it seems like Team for Fun is not giving up that easy. We do have also Rule Valley finishing up in Bactria, and more of these sewers for those amenities in the cities of Persia, of Cyrus here. Campus research projects, they do need to get quite a few projects for Albert Einstein, but I would imagine it should be Maya. I still imagine it should be Maya, but I guess Persia can do it also. We'll see. What is it? Goshan getting good to finish some more of his factories and building up the aqueduct count. Oh, Norway just took a 10th to the south here, and there are 0 units defending the city of Ray. Also, Vitality lost their first grand finals. Vitality lost, Mustra? This cannot be. Ce n'est pas possible. Tier 2 gang. Coach joined them on Tier 1. Hunter, who has been in the shadow of his cousin Nico, finally steps up to get the team a trophy. Needs to rework their strats. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Maybe they said this time they just give up the trophy or something, you know? They had it for so many times. This time they said no. No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure they didn't do that. They really wanted the trophy, no? Don't they have like some of those like I would say training houses and stuff like that? There were so many of this in I would say as a fashion, right? Every team has a training house now. Wait, what is Steel? Neither Shah going advanced flight in 3. He's not going Steel. Oh. They lost Inferno from a position of win. Oh my god. Was it a comeback? What, did they start off on CD side and then they lost on T side? Because that's usually how it happens on Inferno, no? You start off CD, you get a lot of wins, and then you go T and then you don't get any. And you also get demoralized because you lost like 7 in a row or something. Igor, good evening, sir. No heavyweight players, but there is literally a player called Heavy God. Oh my god, how heavy is he, man? Is he like heavy metal God, or is he like heavy something else God? Like tonnage. Oh, so combustion is coming out for Joe next turn, but unfortunately it looks like already lost half HP of the city of Guarda, and that was his crown jewel over here defending. He's kind of heavy himself. I see. Man, heavy like I was like a few years ago. This is what it is. Inferno map 4 went from series point lead to 4 vitality. Overtime is 16 to 12. Oh my god, that must be demoralizing. I can only imagine what's going on through their minds if they lost from point to a comeback. I think I need to get some Redox on. Okay, is this gonna happen? Is Norway actually gonna push the city of Ren and take it over? Because Persia is definitely not getting steel walls anytime soon. Are these gonna be strong enough? That's a 60 defense strength city. Wasn't there the wall guy somewhere here. Where is the wall guy? Oh, this is the wall guy. What is he doing here? James of St. George could build walls. Why is he not building walls in the city of Ray? He's just letting them being open like this. Pants down. City of Ray is just... Yeah, he's gonna get it. Him and Maris was great. Cool. Maris too. He's the tier 2 player reference. Oh, I see. I don't know these new guys actually. You're talking new stuff to me. Mattis and who did you call the other one? Oh, the Heavy God. Heavy God and Mattis. I see. Wait, Fnatic dropped to a tier 2 team? What? Man, that's just not possible. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Push going through. Looks like Norway still needs to actually push back the Byzantine units from his borders. I still see the field cannons are available for him, and he still has the piking shots. I think he lost one of the piking shots though. Pretty sure he would have had another core here. Maybe sent it somewhere. Anyway, we do need to see if he's gonna push back. These are 97 defense on the offense actually. Sorry, on the offense against the Cuirassiers 86 Cuirassier cores. Extremely strong units. Heavy God 2 came from tier 2, which is basically online play with almost no LAN. Yeah, totally different experience by the way from online play to no LAN, to LAN. The fact that you're not comfortable in your own, you know, like universe over there, and you get to be in another place that's so much more pleasure. What I hated about the LANs is actually you don't get to play on your own computer. That is the most annoying thing like ever. Or at least in Romania when they were trying to put up the computers, man, they were bad. They were just bad. There were like major differences from like one line of computers to the others. Even if same specs, there were like major differences. Like some were lagging, some were like skipping frames and stuff like that. It was so annoying. That's what actually one of the reasons I stopped playing Counter-Strike back in like 2003, I think, or something like that. Back in the day, it was like the World Computer Games, I believe. It was called the competition, World Computer, or something like that, WCG. And they held a show at one of our conferences, held a competition at one of our conference centers. And man, oh man, after we trained like for like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 months or stuff like that, we got over there and we couldn't play on the computers. Like the computers were just... what is this? I think it's basically team building around creams. Yeah, just like they Reckless in League of Legends. Now they are doing the same for Oscar in Rasdor K and Humanoid Pair. I see. And the city of Ray is taken down. This is unbelievable. Norway, with the least amount of science and culture, is still actually taking cities from his opponent, getting even steel walls. This is going to be painful for Persia to actually get back. I'm pretty sure he's just going to, you know, delete it, because why not? Do have Norway also needing to actually put a few more units on the defense. They really needs to get that field cannon out of the city of no use, so he can keep buying units over there. He does have the Faith Pattern in GMC to make it shine, no? 307 Faith Pattern, that's pretty good. Yeah. Wait, Indo took a city? Oh yeah, he did take Guarda. Yeah, there's not much of a way for their opponents to actually come back after this. I do see Portugal did manage to upgrade the tanks, but of course with so many artilleries, even those tanks are gonna succumb to the shells of Indonesia. Planes coming out, blocking the choke points. Only biplanes though, they're not really that strong. And we're not that far away from the next Congress session, like only 6 turns to finish this setup. We're going to see if there's going to be some juicy points in the next one. Goshen still on 300 science, dropped after he lost his City of Ray. He had a few more, but then he dropped. Bombers coming up from Gordian. These are going to be a problem if the bombers are actually going to be in range. But can they be in range? They're not going to be in range of the City of Norway. Or actually the majority of the cities of Norway, right? With the loss of this city center and the position for those airstrips. There's just not going to be enough distance. He needs to get a military engineer, maybe get a city center, another one, put it to the north to get closer to Norway. Also, Vitality needs a win in the next few tournaments if they want to be the only team to win 2 Grand Slams in a row. No more Katowice. No more Katowice next year. Relocated to Krakow. Right when Russian troops are nearing Polish borders. Yeah. That's something, man. It's kind of funny how some people actually thought Russia is stopping after they invested like 10% of their GDP into military. Man, 10% of GDP affects so much of the normal economy. Like, so many people are actually affected by everything invested into the military now. There's just no stopping that anymore. What are they gonna do afterwards? Sell the equipment to somebody else? That's just not gonna work. And don't get me wrong, it's not only the, how to say, NATO country, or I should say, not only the big countries like Germany actually did manage to come on. Oh, there we go, victory right there. Oh, we do have Suomi managing to knock one on the board. They did manage to take out their opponent there on Swahili and put them in their opponents on 4 versus 3. Now, they did get the win with Norway actually managing to take 2 cities away from a big neighbor.
By your actions this
That's
day,
amazing.
You
For good evening,
ensure
sir.
our
They lost a player. Very
glorious
good game, yeah. Let me actually finish the prediction over here and send you to Kachika stream. Sorry guys, I'm gonna go sleep. Was it Suomi, right? That got the win? Yeah. Thanks for the cast. I'm sorry, Linda. I'm a bit like I'm kind of off. I don't have that big of a positive mood. Trying though. Kind of hard to fake it. Anyway, yeah. Let me raid Kacheka over here. Give him a little bit of attention. Give me a second. Let me figure out where he is. Wait, do I even have Kacheka? Oh my god, this guy, man. What is it? Kach. No. He's on YouTube. Oh, I see. Anyway, well, I guess this is it. Just gonna put GG well played here. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for allowing me to cast. See you next time. Bye bye.